All right, chat. I'll be right back after the ads are done. All right. I'm gonna go get my last pre-stream stretches in. All right. We got to do serious stretching. Very important. BRB. All right, chat. I'm back. Hello. It is tomorrow. It is today. Ain't that crazy how time works? Anyways, let's get back into it now that it's day 3. We're on nearly halfway done before everything ends and we have to do the election. So, this is a little memory test for myself and for you to remember what happened on the last episode. If I remember correctly, we got Etir, who would join us if we go to the Undercoast. Wait, there's a guy over here. Who is that? 1 second. I'm distracted, chat. What, was there not a guy over here? Am I crazy? Am I losing my mind? I'm gonna have to check the VOD later. I might be going a little bit loopy, you know? You know how it is. I could have sworn there was a guy over there, though. I could have sworn. I'm not crazy. All right? It's them. It's the people who are wrong. Oh, there's a person just chilling up there. What the heck? What are you doing? You just cleaning the roof? Anyways, I wanted to see if we can go to Water Lane to figure out this whole milk deal. See if we can get a milk job to start delivering milk and become filthy rich. Because that seems kind of... Whoa, there's fewer boxes now. There was more boxes before. What's up with that? Did anything change? Or are they just getting ready? They're just getting ready to vote. I assume it happens in the temple. I see. Okay. But yeah, so some things that I need to do on my to-do list is I need to go back underground because there's a secret to... Oh my god, the trash fell over. My god. Hey kid, is your boss around? Hello? Huh? Hey, it's you again. He's happy to see you. Buying something? No, not really. I'll see you later. I'm gonna pick stuff out of the trash because that's what I do. Yo, free dream patch? Hog? Damn. Look at those guys. Scared of some rain? You gotta learn to enjoy the rain, dude. You know? Well, who is this? Hello? Who are you? A somewhat mysterious dwarf. What can I steal from you? Nothing worth stealing. Hello? Mysterious dwarf? He ignores you and whispers to himself, "The storm calls to me." Okay, clearly we got some, like, crazy dude over here. Not my problem. Alright, let's see if we can get over to Water Lane. I should also probably, like, actually explore the houses in this section of town, now that I think... Who is this? Oh, that's the Raz, the dude who works for Viscon. What's up with you? Because Snell kept telling me not to talk to you. What's up with that? What's a DC-10 tell me? This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. Huh. I'm gonna talk. Fuck off, human. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna talk. Well. Alright, well, first things first, though. I want to get to Water Lane to see if it is... I don't know if the game considers 10:50 to be morning. I do. But we'll see if we can get that milk delivery job or not. Hello? Is anyone around here do milk delivery? Wait, this is the person who gave me a free potion, right? Hello? I'm gonna knock on the door. You rap against the solid wood. A very solid rhythmic knock. A moment passes as it does. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding as it's flung open. Beyond the frame, you see a human male, mid-30s, his short hair ruffled. His cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. Oh gods, no. No. Are you that intimidating? You see the tears form in his eyes as he leans forward, pleading, "What happened to him?" I can say whatever I want, sir. Wait, what? Are you talking to me? The man blinks at you. Is Octavio okay? I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on here. He squints. That's good? Depends. Does this Octavio usually get into trouble? So he's not in trouble? I don't know him. I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Oh, thank the gods. He rushes in and gives you a big hug. Okay, I'm gonna remain still, like a stale corpse. He takes a step back, wiping half-formed tears down his cheek. I am Manius. Oh boy, okay. I must have jumped to conclusions here. Okay. I am only here to ask about the tea shop. Oh, this generic human male looks around him. I'm afraid that I'm not at liberty to discuss any information to the local militia. That is what you are, no? A cleric of the local militia? No, that's not... You see, Octavio, he's a busy man, but he's directly instructed me that in case there are ever any inquiries, they would have to go through official channels, even for his inner circle. I'm not sure I follow. I'm sorry, I swear to you we have all the legalities in order. I have diplomatic immunity. That's what it's called. What is this guy going on about? What are you talking to me, dude? How can a lowbrow freestrider receive immunity? This is a bureaucratic farce. Heh, the yellow team sure knows how to play the game. Diplomatic immunity? Yes. Who are you? Oh, I'm Manius, as I said. I'm a freestrider and member of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. I work for the first-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. So you're saying... Good day. He shuts the door in your face. Oh well. Well, that was a conversation. One of the conversations away. Is this the little kobold dude? Why are you out here? What's going on? Oh, you doing your milk job. Alsta's standing at a street corner, behind him a large crate of milk bottles. Cleric, leave, be gone. Is this the milk run? Yes. Can I help? No. Try harder. You can do this. Please? He growls. Ah, he's got a plan. Huh? A scheme? But then the kobold turns around and starts picking up bottles. He hands them to you one by one. You are now milk delivery human. You are on the milk run. A quest? I'm gonna be so rich. Human, listen up. Each bottle is special, very expensive. You must deliver it to rich people, make them buy. The price is 4,000 crown. What the fuck? That's ridiculously expensive. It is good milk. After you sell them all, you come to me. On election day, that is when we count money. Each costs 2,000 crowns. What? Yes. For one bottle of milk? Yes. You sell all, you get 20,000 crown. That is math. On election day, you pay me 10,000 crown. That is recoup. I'm gonna stare at him. What? Is Cleric listening? Is Cleric awake? No, I don't want to do this. This is a terrible deal. Okay. He takes the bottles. Now go. What a scam. It would be funny to do the milk, you know, thingy, but at the same time, I can't be. I know this wizard is incredibly dumb, but like, I can't be that dumb, you know? There has to be a limit. There's gots to be. Hey Vera, how's it going? I'm coming here to inspect your warehouse. I'm just gonna say hey. Vera jolts as she notices you. Oh, hello, cleric. I think you mean wizard. I didn't even notice you come in. She gets up and places the documents in a drawer. I walk over to her. Okay. Hello? Cleric, what can the AR do for you? She is very much trying to not look directly at your head due to the bucket. I'm looking for a hag. A cleric searching for a hag. That really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic almost. Yes, very romantic. Highly so. Look, it's no secret the Ascani Reeds Trade Company employs a number of hags. Since the early revolution, we've prided ourselves in working with those who turned from the magicrats, including the many young women left scarred after the MHR. MHR stands for Mass Hag Recruitment. It was an initiative taken by several city-states during the Coast War to forcibly recruit and train young girls Oh, oh, we can speak again. I can speak. Very nice. Now, where was I? So you're employing hags on Tolstad. A freelancer, yes. Her name is Lisa. She provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. But unfortunately, she is off on a private matter, from what I understand, so she is unavailable at the moment. Where does she live so I can break into her home? In a hut. It's usually parked on top of our headquarters here. Wait, what? It moves? like Baba Yaga? When did she leave? I'm not entirely sure. Last week, something like that? Did she leave right around the time of the tea shop explosion? It's possible. Is she involved with the tea shop? Not from what I know, although I do understand if it's something you'd keep an eye on. I imagine any esoterically minded individual or creature in the city would be under suspicion, even our hard-working hag. Where can I find her? No clue. Freelancers go where they please. She might have left the city as far as I know. She'll turn up eventually, though, I'm sure. Okay. Bye. I'm off to investigate the warehouse without Snell. I should probably bring Snell, though. I guess I'll go get Snell. I'll go pick up the kid from daycare. Let's see. What's the best way to get there? Probably this way. I'm gonna have to actually, like, go into this zone today because I swear I never go. I never talk to anyone in this area. So I should really be doing that, you know? Alright, Snell, I've come to pick you up. Come with me. Morning, cleric. Goblin rubs his eye. You ready? I usually head out about this time, so yeah, I'm ready. Alright. Here we go. Snell, it's 11 a.m. You usually do things at 11 a.m.? Damn, you sleeping in, bro. That's crazy. I've been trying to wake up at like 8 a.m. I'm an 8 a.m. kind of guy, you know? Maybe 9. Maybe 9 if I'm really extra lazy. Alright, into the warehouse, Snell. Are you ready? In theory, the owner of the tea shop may or may not be in this warehouse. Because they're trying to get in a box and get shipped away. I'm gonna behold this guy. I'm really curious why this guy... I've learned nothing. I don't know why he's really like one I can behold. That makes him seem like an important character, but at the same time, it's a whole lot of nothing, you know? What's this? Huge scrolls. Magic, please? Enhance ability. What does that do? I don't know. What's in here? 60 bucks. I'm gonna steal that. Fuck yeah. What's this? A helmet. Yo. Free, nice helmet? Mine. You pick up the polished salad helm, sand flowing from its orifices. But before you remove it from the box entirely, you sent your scarf rushing to your aid. Ah shit, not again. Oh my god, is this the sand that fucking tries to kill you? I remember this. It's literally a DC 0 check for me, because I had this happen once before. Yeah, fuck you, sand. You can't catch me, alright? Get this bullshit out of here. In a heartbeat, or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely grazes you before slinking back into the box. You won't get you again, you damn spooky, blood-sucking sand monster thing. Then the sand goes still once more. I look at it. Nice job. But yeah, this sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet, though. It looks really nice. Snell rushes forward with the lid in hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods. I hate mosquito sand. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I hate it too. Everyone hates mosquitoes. The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful. There's lots of weird shit in here. Alright. I'll leave stuff alone. I'm gonna touch everything though. Despite what he told me not to do, I'm touching everything. Potion of healing, mine. What else? More things, mine. These potions here, mine. One second, hold. Mine. Dude, it's too high up for me. I can't grab it. I'm too short, bro. All right, what's going on with this box? Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Where's the sound coming from? Hello? After you speak, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Snell sighs deeply. Must be an esoteric event, damn wisdom. We've really lobotomized you, haven't we, huh? Well, I'm gonna open the crate. A 19, ooh. Ooh. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But we rip open the side of the crate. And inside is a bird dude. Damn bird dude, you're really bad at hiding. I hope you know that. I can explain, dunk dunk. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. That is a Yobu Kodori, often shortened to just Yobu. Yobu Kodori, a birdfolk creature cursed to wander without wings or a voice of their own. They have the esoteric ability to mimic any sound they've heard. They originate from certain mountains in Yim. I see. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. You would have done the same in his shoes, hopefully. Explain it quickly, bird. Speak fast. I don't got all day. Dunk, yes. I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares. Dunk. What's that sound? What, dunk? That. I'm not. Dunk. What's the dunk about? You know, I should just DC 17 with a +8 is I only need a 9 or above. Are you aware that your tea shop has exploded? What? How sad. You were the one to deliver the horrible news. Yeah, wisdom, I'm sure that's very likely. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. Bad sound to pick. He sounds almost sarcastic. What a horrible and dunk shocking revelation. That's like his nervous tick, when his sentences get twisted like that. Do you have any enemies, Mr. Drummer? No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know? Sure. Did this bird ever say anything true? He's genuinely slippery, one greased up magpie motherfucker. Tell me what happened on that morning. Oh, it was all normal, empty tea shop all morning. I had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is big shock. Well, now you know. Awful news. I didn't even have no insurance, sadly. You know, that's for the best, otherwise I'd say you blew it up yourself. You hear the bird let out a hearty laugh. No worries, I'll get back on my feet. Always do. I'll just go back to inspection, and you know where to find me. Alright, well, it's a DC 12. I got you. You're donezo. No shot you make it out of this. You're going straight to Giga Jail. Also, why can't I cast Grease right now? Smooth now. Just continue the convo and slip in that question. Good. By the way, I gotta ask, which crate were you inspecting when the explosion happened? It was other one, the one with potion. He stops. Aha! Got you. No, I meant... I can't take that back, Mr. Drummer. Your lives have been eviscerated by my impeccable wit and raucousness. You're taking it a bit far, Claire. No, also wizard, by the way, Snell. But I'm not taking it far enough, Snell. Hello, Messi. Did you end up getting the full game and start your own playthrough? Let's see, where was I? Just spill the fucking beans already. Dunk. Of Ebb, not yet. I see. Yeah, we're on day 3 now. I got these cool boots that I stole from an elf. Pretty fun. I made best friends with an angel, also pretty fun. Let's see. Now hit him with the big questions. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? All right, you better fucking tell me. Okay, the Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. We got a kenku. I'll tell you everything. Start talking then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export, smuggling. Keep going. Did I also take this guy's money? Maybe. I haven't yet, actually. The game hasn't presented me with an opportunity, but this guy is looking quite robbable. Quite robbable if I were to say myself. Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares. That true? Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? Just like rain. Exactly. This bird is clearly just rain. For real. Fur. No, Dunk. I was in the warehouse. Here, I hear explosion. Then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boat. To get away from Hubbit and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Snell, the Whibbit didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. Goddamn. That sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Typical. Why are you afraid of the Whibbit? They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Well, now I'm real curious about your little secret, Birdman. Dunk. Possibly, the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Free Striders connected with this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Wait, secret tunnel under the temple. So somewhere in the crypt, there might be a secret tunnel. Chat, isn't that interesting? Tell me more about this meeting. It was... He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Free Striders. She was in tea shop when I left. Oh boy, you're talking about the elf. Elf, he repeats your own voice back to you. It's as if he just learned the word from you. All right, speak up. Yes, elf. I do not know much. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Dwarves, eh? You should go have a chat with them about it. Who was she meeting with? A Free Strider freelancer. The hag. Ah, okay. I'm piecing everything together. He starts flapping his arms if he had wings. That's it. The hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the Free Striders. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods, you know? I just want some payment. Dunk. In secret tunnel. Okay, we gotta go to the secret tunnel. Snell squints. And how do I gain access to this secret tunnel? You've broken him enough. He'll spill the beans on this too. Well, go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There's hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. A hidden entrance in the temple. Yeah. You can find it along the right side windows. Move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. The right side windows. Okay. Can't miss it. Move rocks? Yes. Loose stone tiles in the floor. By the window, middle of wall to the right. Okay, chat, remember this because I'm gonna forget. Right side windows, move rocks. Got it. Look, I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever, but could you describe this in the form of some other type of nonverbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square. Then he shows you very clearly that there are two specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall. Wow, this is a a master tier charades game we're doing right now. These 2 stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase down to this place he's describing. I'll give him a thumbs up. Dunk. Are you sure you've told me everything you can? Yes, please. I'm in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. All right. I don't really care. What's your plan now? I will leave, Dunk. I have business in Reeds, big business. But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election. Yes, that is regretfully. Dunk. Okay. I don't really care. The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth. Citizens Registry. I grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes a rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. I inspect the papers. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says Drummer Yimling. Yimling, those from Yim. It's one of the many substitute surnames given to folk who don't have the surname custom. Born 010102 PE. What? Bet he picked 02 as his birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. Alright, chat, do I let the bird leave? Or do I have him, stay for a little while? I have a feeling the bird's kind of useless to me. I'll let him book it. Oh, thank you. He nervously glances towards the exit. Should I contain this guy? Nah, you can go. I don't care. Oh, thank you. Since you are so kind, he hands you another note from his satchel. There's a series of numbers on it. Hidden safe in my office. That is combination. Feel free to take all the shit you want. The contents. I will not return to this establishment. Thank you for your service. Yo, I got free shit. Let's go. One more thing. I should inform you that the elf was found dead, in case you want to tell me any more info based on that. He freezes in his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice. Not my problem. Then he just keeps walking. As the birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Thunk. I wonder what he'll do. You believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. And that he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf. His voice trails off, then he mutters a curse word. She had a connection with the Asgals and the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. Okay, let's go. Wait, what is this stuff? Tiny bikes. Portable bikes! You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Some of them very tiny. Snell was telling me about the pocket bike. Pocket bikes, the dream of every kid in Norvik. These are extremely expensive. If they work, few pocket bikes are functional these days. The bikes don't seem to do anything. Look, Snell. Look, I really like these bikes. I'm sure you do. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Snell looks around. Are these guys making fantasy tech decks? Pretty much. They got like a bunch of random shit. They have a fantasy... They got the weirdest bits of like non-fantasy things, but in the fantasy word. Like I feel like bikes don't feel fantasy, but they realistically could be. But they have a jukebox as well. There's a jukebox in the tavern, so I don't know. A magic jukebox. You stare at the tiny bikes. Try touching one of the tiny bikes. A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. The bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. No! Tragic. D&D has space travel, so it tracks. It does track. Literally anything. And D&D is anything and everything. Confirmed. Probably why they're here, covered in dust. You stare at the tiny bikes. Well, I think it's time to go. Yeah, I think it's time to get out of here. I'm gonna go steal this bird's... Well, actually, sorry, no, it's not stealing. I will go, acquire the remnants of the bird's belongings. Yes, that is what we will do. Because I am professional. Very much so. Okay. I still have so many people I have to talk to. I have not talked to anyone over here, which is, I assume, where the dwarves are. There was that weird gnome who I stole from while he was sleeping. But, you know, he doesn't need to know that. And then we got, like, there's still some other areas underground I have to go to. I'm hoping the secret tunnel might unlock some of them, unless they're behind the fire trap. Because I don't know how to get past the fire trap. It might actually be a case that I just need Snell with me. Kind of like with the giant ooze that just killed me so bad. Who knows? All right, let's go steal the safe first. All right, money please. Where is the safe around here though? Oh, there's the safe. Look at that. How convenient. Yoink. You spot an indent in the wall. The goblin squints, his eyes going from the hole to you. He nods. Pry away the scorched stone. With a faint tug, the wall tile breaks apart, revealing a soot-covered but otherwise intact safe. Right where he said it was. That's one expensive box, not the type you'd find in the back of a tea shop. Let's see what the Birdman's got for you. I swear to God, if the Birdman has an empty safe, I'm gonna crash out, okay? I'm gonna do whatever I can to catch that motherfucker before he can leave the city, okay? The safe is covered in iron studs, having been reinforced by a highly skilled blacksmith. There's a rotating handle at the center, its position used to input the entry code. Fine craftsmanship. Enter the entry code. You rotate the handle around in the correct positions, and the safe opens with a metallic scraping noise. A layer of soot falls off as the contents are revealed to you. Ooh. Yes, well done. Well done, cleric. Now let's see what we got. No, not we, Snell. Me. Okay? Me. I got this. Not you. You don't get anything. Thank you very much. I want the spell scroll. You grab the spell scroll. Detect poison and disease. That seems useful. It contained the spell, Detect Poison and Disease, which has very specific use cases. You will most likely not need it. Detect Poison and Disease, a first-level divination spell. It allows the user to notice dangerous substances both in and outside the body, often used by healers, as well as bodyguards. The owner must have been very paranoid to keep this around. Unless you've got nefarious enemies, there's no point in keeping a spell like this around. Interesting. This guy seriously thinks someone's going after him. Well, I don't know about you, but, you know, maybe someone was going after him. And technically we are, but this was before the explosion. I want the coins? 241 crowns? Oh my god. Wait, was that 240? Oh my god, we have so many crowns from that. Holy shit. Grab the strange rocks. Okay, got a couple of shards of jor. What's the exotic container? It has some mushrooms. Okay. A form of light mago drugs, not even illegal, but expensive. Nice, snorted. It is not drugs. It is a magical enhancement. Drugs would not be allowed at the towers. No cleric can take such substances. But this, it's not good for you, no. But it could be useful. And more importantly, you are allowed it. The Birdman was into some dank stuff. This'll keep you alert a bit longer. Nasty sludge. Enjoy it, cleric. What's the note say? You look at the paper. A single, very long sentence is written on it. Reminder, the third tile to the left behind painting. If it doesn't work first time, try 3 more times and the secret hidden door passage will open. Myself. Glance towards the burnt picture frame. Yep, you can open that secret passage now. Goblin stares at the paper. Right, secret door, got it. And just gotta say, this nefarious shit Drummer was doing here, it's a miracle we didn't catch it sooner. Alright, well I could open, this one, Drummer says most likely is collapsed though, right? So I might instead just go back to the, go to the temple side of the tunnel, right? You feel me? So how rich am I right now? 820. Oh my god, chat, I can buy anything I want. I'm gonna buy everything. But first, I gotta use the bathroom. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be back in like 1 minute. So yeah. BRB. I'm gonna run a minute of ads so that the next ad break will be shorter. Okay. See you then. All right, chat. I'm back. Are you ready to go see what's in the secret tunnel? The secret tunnel. You always gotta say it like that. Like it's from Avatar. Secret tunnel. But first, let's see what we can buy from this merchant now. Nice tent. Oh, thank you. It's an old rag and a stick. Priceless. It looks very useful on a day like this. Yes, hence priceless. I'd like to browse your wares, please. What do you got? Empty a Freddy bottle. It's $500, but I don't know what it does. What's the elven ointment do? Wait 1 second. I'm gonna see if I try and steal from them, if it points out what it does. Empty a Freddy bottle. Advantage against elementals plus intelligence and wisdom. I don't care about that. Ring of Spent Wishes +2 charisma. Now that's pretty good. The ointment though, what's that about? There's 3 things of ointment. Ointment. I don't know what that's about. But the Ring of Spent Wishes seems kind of nice. Although I'm guessing, were they even selling that? I don't think they were. Unless I'm dumb. No, it doesn't look like they were, selling the Spent Wishes, which is a real shame, because that's like the one thing I would buy. I want the Elven Ointment. I don't know what that does. I'm gonna buy it, though. Okay. Seems good to me. Thank you. Goodbye. What does this do? What's the ointment even do? Heals 10 HP. Holy moly, chat. That's crazy healing. Okay. So I'm doing pretty good with my healing nowadays, I would say. Also, why am I not using the scroll? Did I not, like, learn it? Oh, it's literally not something you can use. It's just you just hold on to it. I see. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's go to the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. And then maybe we'll find the final 2 rats to complete my 5 rat collection. The 5 magical rats, as everyone knows and loves. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I thought that it would... A draft. So it's over here. Here we go. 2 brick stones. Inconspicuous. 2 inconspicuous. The goblin leans in and getting in between you and the stones. Snow, we literally were just told about this. I don't know why you're asking why we're looking here. Bro, we were literally just told to go here. Alright, here we go. Let's move them. Fuck me, is that? Passage, not a very dungeon. Almost not, but quite. Neat. Let's go to the secret tunnel. But why was it in the church or the temple? Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, they got so much stuff. The Drake Slayer, there's so much stuff here, chat. Oh my god, I need everything. Oh, I take all the items. And I take this. And I take this. And I take that. Dude, I need Mage Hand. How have I not found Mage Hand this entire time? Please. Bag of Holding. Constitution, Wisdom, -1 Intelligence. Does that do anything else? Is there things I can take out from the Bag of Holding? Be careful, you don't know what's inside. Okay, well that's a good sign that I should save first, you know? If the game's warning me about, you know, what's inside the bag. Gauntlets of Ogre Power, oh my god! That's +3 strength? For free? Oh my god, chat, this place is amazing. This is the greatest thing in the entire game. Screw the entire rest of the world. This is all mine. It's mine. There's 2 crates that I can investigate. Who doesn't love a good lever? I could pull it. Where does this go? Wall is blocking this tunnel. How do you get it open? I assume the lever does that. Okay. Well, let's open up the oh, there's another tunnel too. What the fuck? Goes all the way to Pillar Crossing. Wait a second, what? Dude, what is going on here, boss? Oh wait, I gotta take a route with a thing. All right, let's form some idea in my head. Forming my personality trait that I will now live with forever. So you let the bird go. Gave him his papers and everything. What, I got a problem with that? No, sir. That was a fine outcome. Living up to the free strider ideal. Everyone should be able to come and go as they please. The free market is built upon the ability of the movers of goods, from merchants to sailors to dock workers, to be able to transfer themselves into situations of required labor. Dexterity, I don't know if that necessarily applies here. This is more of like a wanted suspect is fleeing the area. It's more like that. Basic supply and demand. Supply and demand of people? Hells yes, freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with the resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that shit. Real shit. You know, the powerful should control the weak. Arcanists have it right, as the kings of old. You know? Agreed, borders are bullshit. Let's go all in on dexterity. Real bullshit. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, or early Arcanists, didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing service, teleportation, and the fundamental blah, 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 blah. And all have given away to unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. Hello, congratulations on claiming first for the 13th time. An ominous number. Hello, Cleric Maxer, Wizard Maxer, thank you very much. All right. Get it right? It's like cheating in the economy. Suddenly, everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation states, of borders. We're just going over our political theory, as we do, you know, kind of what we do here in this game pretty much like half the time. More like 60% of the time, maybe 70% of the time. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You'll lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgels that hate free striderism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgelism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand? That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all of your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. That's a lot of words. What are my options? You've convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. Yes, immigration is great and helps fill the ranks of the increasingly growing Norvikian industries. Immigration is amazing, but only for Falkarian reasons. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. Immigration's balanced amount is great, but too much, it'll create strife in cultural classes. Immigration is a tool the bourgeoisie use to slow down wage increase. Immigration is a threat to democracy. No, immigrate destroys nation, destroys blah blah blah. Whatever you say is good. No, none of this apolitical bullshit. That purple fuck isn't here to save you. The city is changing and you need to make a damn policy decision. Alright, you've convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. You don't own an apartment, you live with your mom. Shut up. Come on, be serious for once. This is hardcore stuff. Immigration is good. Repeat it. Immigration is... sure. Exactly. This new era is one of constant expansion and increasing value. We need more people, more workers, more consumers. Factory owners win. Those poor immigrants win. Everybody wins. What about the locals? Sorry? The local working class? Oh, they win too. So yeah, anyways, letting Drummer leave? Real swell move. Just a straight up class act. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him, that bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Come on, relax. With all the debating, focus on the choices. What about infectious paranoia? What's that do? Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart any second. The walls could explode. Your dream shattered. You hear that, chat? Anything could happen. Anything bad could happen at any point in time. When that happens, get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate, ship yourself to Hazy, whatever it takes to get away from all of these pesky consequences. Advantage on initiative rolls. What about reading the room? You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice? Yeah, it might help to have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. Oh, that would be kind of nice. Survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. Those are all really tempting. I don't think I care about initiative that much. I think behold or death saving throws. Because death saving throws, because I tend to die a lot. That would help me not die. But I'm gonna go with reading the room for extra beholding. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Reading the room. Great, no excuses now. Time to understand people so you can control them, like sheep. Very cool. Let's see. So which of my things do I not need to wear? Which feats aren't very good? Honestly, I don't know that I want to swap them out at the moment, if we're being honest. Alright, let's investigate these things over here. You check inside the crate. Potions, several layers of them wrapped in Reedsian newspaper. Someone has written with big letters on the inside of the crate, "Spoiled potions batch, do not drink." Who brewed these? The label all say Hex Brew. All the work of Joanna. Joanna, the lady of the brew, CEO of the Hex Brew Incorporation, and arguably the most powerful entrepreneur on the coast. Any aspiring grinder should listen to her tips. You've even read her book. It was okay. If you got into the potion business, you could probably make a killing. Are they all spoiled? It appears so. They must have been removed from another shipment. When checking potions, one would make use of the Detect Potion Purity spell. Detect Potion Purity, a first-level divination spell, and a modification of the Identify spell, which focuses on detecting impurities and errors in magical potions. These potions must have been detected as ineffective and placed here for later disposal. Check the box. Nothing interesting about it, except the tiny carved marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. So is that how he marks his stuff? It says Cronus 26 PE on most of them. Last year. What about the watery potion with the internally fizzing red flakes? These fucking things. Popular with the upper class. Really bad for you, though. Why? Are they cursed? No, it's not like they don't work. They work fine. He shows you the label. It says Potion of Low Body Fat. It's what's it called? A transmutation. People use them to stay fit and healthy. But unlike a customized polymorph potion, these just shift around your nutritional intake. Ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import or sell here. Oh, you know a lot about this, Snell. I might have read an article about it at some point. But whatever. Let these rich folk do whatever they want to themselves, right? Except what happens is that this shit quickly gets passed along to the lower class. And what happens is that, whatever. What else is in the box? The poor folk have a responsibility to take care of themselves as well. Why shouldn't they have the right to ruin their own bodies, if that's what they want? I don't think I'm gonna drink this. I don't think I want to drink this. This could end up quite poorly for me, you know? But at the same time, what if I drink it? No, I'm not gonna drink it. You know what? This is a great time for me to save and be a little save scummer and only drink the potion that I like the effect of. All right. Faint yellow glow and faint purple at the top. The bottle is long and slender, and it weighs quite a bit in your hands. This label says Potion of Masculinity / Femininity. Ah, gender swapper. Those sure are popular these days. Also known as the Mirror Gender Potion. It polymorphs the user into a creature on the opposite position on Jor's masculinity-femininity spectrum, using the user's base folk type and phenotype as a basis. You have heard of these. They are not interesting to you. If this was actually functional, you could have sold it for a couple of 100 crowns. Expensive stuff. Oh yes, these are capital P popular. I don't think I'm gonna drink it. And this one also has a big risk factor under it, so maybe not. Unless if it's... no. I guess actually it's possible. I'm guessing it would affect either my wisdom or my strength stat. That's my assumption. Snell watches as you place the bottle back in the box. The other potions gleam at you. Alright, what about this one? You lift it up and hold it in your left hand. The empty bottle is light, and the cork is in your right. You okay, cleric? You mean wizard? You idiot. What? The bottle is fully emptied. The label says Potion of Amnesia. We don't have to start over, do we? Please don't say we do, that would be the worst. You drank it, but the weak-spoiled potion only took away a few seconds of your memory. Ah, I see. So you're okay? I lost a few seconds there, but I'm fine otherwise. Ah, right, spoiled potion, weak effect. Let's just not drink random potions from now on, okay? But what if I did, Snell? But what if I did? I'm really tempted to drink the other potions. I really am. Looking inside this crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. The handwriting is awful. It says, Ledger for smuggled goods. Wow, really naming your smuggled goods the smuggled goods ledger? That doesn't seem like a very smart thing, but you know, who knows? A mysterious title. Okay, wisdom. Yeah, I forgot that we lobotomized wisdom. Oh, smuggling. Awesome. Check this shit out right now. So this notepad is filled with proof of both evil action and intent. Great, it's time to break this smuggler lawfully. I want to see the list labeled export and import. Many terms you have never heard of before, and some you have, mostly importing. Pocket bikes, a large quantity, marked as not yet arrived, and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. Some you understand, but many are simply draconic terms from Divine Era alchemists. Then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges, although it appears to not have left the warehouse. Hey, that's the one Modissa was looking for. Wait, what? The Asgell's vendor is clearly this tea shop owner. Quillwell cart. I don't remember what that was referring to, but okay. Check out the smuggling guide page. Ah, yes, a smuggling guide. Everyone needs one. He wrote a guide on his own illegal activity as a reminder on how to do it? That can't actually be. His voice trails off. Some people, man. Step 1. Use your connections. The Reedsian merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2. Storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel using freestrider help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off missing goods as lost at sea. Step 3. Keep secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. Fudge receipts. Avoid Sage Leaf's handlers. Step 4. No distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean. Okay. Of course the freestriders are involved in this. They probably set it up to begin with. Those crafty bastards, they've really got their fingers in everything. You should really consider becoming a full-time freestrider agent. They probably pay a hell of a lot better. Over your shoulder, Snell is too reading this elaborate display of criminal incompetence. I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves through sheer idiocy. What do the latest entries say? On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices, written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost suppliers, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. When you get to the final notice, it is marked with the date March 21st, and it looks like ads have started, so I will continue reading this after the ads. BRB. All right, and we're out of ads, chat. And now we can begin this thrilling entry in the really silly guide covering all of their illegal activity. Alright, here we go. Then you get to the final notice. It is marked with the date March 21st. Wait, that's the day of the explosion. That's the day of the explosion. Okay, intelligence, I literally just said that. Alright. Okay, bud? Coast Hag potions not yet arrived. Days late. Don't want diluted piss again. Elf will arrive from temple. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. Elf. Huh. A meeting in the tea shop, an elf. The smuggler left after letting the elf in through the secret tunnel. Interesting. Let me write this down. Okay. So, it seems like the explosion, the people in there, it was the elf and this hag most likely. Now, did the hag necessarily kill the elf? Not guaranteed. You know, I'm still of the opinion that maybe what was happening is that they were just gonna probably sell the necklace of fireballs and then it accidentally went off. That's my thought, but who knows? Take the notepad. As you start to remove it from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you. Well, that's not good. What? Turning to magic dust in your hand slowly. Put it back. Put it back. What's happening? An esoteric effect. Could be a precaution. I put it back. It stops evaporating. Take it out again. It begins to slowly turn to dust once more. I put it back again. It stops. I see. This notepad, it has a defense mechanism, an esoteric abjuration. If you bring the notepad away from this crate, it breaks. Somebody does not want it to be used as evidence in a court battle. You'll have to leave it here for now. I'll send someone to take a look here later, don't worry. I'll make sure to mention that they should not move this thing just in case. Couldn't we just like copy it all down though? Like why would we not? We could just copy it all down, dude. It's not that like hard. Just put it on a new notepad. Oh, so it goes here. Okay. Let's go back up. Exploring secret tunnel. Pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. A lever on the wall of this dark chamber. Do it. A lever must be useful. Sure, pulling random levers has never ended poorly. It is probably connected with opening an entrance. Eh? The goblin lets out a single sound, then he just takes a step back. Oh, Meek knows this, Meek knows this. Pull lever will open secret door. That's how Old Master always put it. Lever equals secret door. Wow, Meek, you're so smart. I pull the lever. You don't want to pull the lever with me, Snell? Snell doesn't want to pull the lever with me. What the fuck? No, thank you. I'm going to assume it won't spring a trap or flood this strange chamber. Okay, I pull the lever. You do so, putting a fair bit of force on it. As you do, a groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens in the west wall. Logically, there is only one path this tunnel leads. The tea shop. Great. Okay. I enter. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. It's nothing too crazy. Well, alright. That's that. I can't get those fucking cool things over here without Mage Hand. This is ridiculous. They're taunting me. A very fancy Warhammer. Yes, Dwarven. Their craftsmanship is amazing. I could try and reach it. Griffin fodder goodies. Wait, what's that? Reaching in between the bars, you easily scoop up a handful of the stinky little nuggets and toss them into your pouch of holding. Let us wish for the sake of everything that these nasty bits won't stink up all your other stuff. Oh, we can use that with the Griffin. This isn't even an item. It's just mush. You're pushing mush into the pouch. This does not count as loot in any shape, way, or form. You refuse to consider this loot in any way. This mush is not loot. You will not be able to find it in your inventory. It is anti-loot. Okay, dexterity, chill. Chill. Okay, we're good. But everything else I get counts as loot? This does not. Now stop thinking about the mush. Alright, well, it's possible I can grab it from here. If I roll high. And that's a 1 and a 2. That's a 1 and a 2, baby. You try to slip on through, but no. Nothing you do allows to reach far enough. Not breathing in, not pushing harder. Shit. You'll need to try something else. Well, I could just use grease, right? And make myself real slippy. Using a greased level spell. I mean, well, can I use it on the other spot, the other one over there? I mean, I'm just going to use this again because, well, I guess I might as well use a grease spell. I have 1,000,000 spell slots. You grease the bars. That would help. Great, now slip on through. Luckily, due to the horizontal bars, this actually does help. Now lift. Oh, damn. I could get a guaranteed dexterity check here. Holy moly. Easy. Free Warhammer for me. Yes, you know you can do this. Get that loot. Breathe in and we get the adamantine Warhammer. Great job. Got yourself a fancy hammer. As you hold it up, you are confused. Adamantium. Weigh it in your hands. It is extremely light. What? Try to hit the wall. It bounces off with a loud pang. Absolutely no damage to the wall, and the reverberations cause your hands to shake. The fuck? Wait, is that a warhammer that is completely useless? Yep, adamantium. Ah, I've heard about that. It's like a status symbol, right? Oh well, might intimidate someone at least. It looks cool. What's it do? What can I do with it? +1 dexterity, +1 charisma. Well, I already have a weapon that gives me some other stats that I like more, so. But that reminds me, I gotta open the bag of holding, Chad. But first, I'm gonna see if I can grab this one now. If I put grease, no, I can't. Damn it. Fuck. What is this? What is it, though? Okay, I don't know what it is, though. Okay. Well, opening the magic box. Time to see what's inside. Examine. You grab the bag and look into the void within. A strange empty bag. What you found here is a very popular and extremely useful magic item. A bag of holding. Oh, Meek knows this. It is hoe that eats all and then spits out. Old Master had one with teeth. Very rude one. I already have a pouch of holding. This is redundant. Yeah. What's interesting is whoever left this behind could definitely have stored a bunch of cool stuff inside. It could be anything. Expensive magic items? Relics of divine might? Oh, it's gonna be something so useless, isn't it, huh? Fancy clothes? Oh yes, but more importantly, it could have a hoard of crowns. Try to grab the contents. As you do, the bag shivers in your hands. The usual trick of just turning it inside out or holding a hand in front of it while thinking of the thing doesn't seem to work. It's broken? Or cursed? Damn it, how will I get the potential stuff inside then? I need my things, my stuff. You could always try to force it. The smart move would be to examine the bag closer. Damn, there's a lot of things. Ask it nicely for something. Shove your head inside. Something tells me that's not a good idea. I think I'm gonna do intelligence first. Right? Is that enough? Oh, thank God. Whew, just barely. As you do, you realize there is a faint trace of dust along the edge. Bone dust. Give me bone dust. Saying those words causes a canister to plop out of the aether. And another. And another. Cool, 3 bone dust. Useful, yes. Alright, well, let's go for, I don't think shoving my head inside is a very smart idea. If I'm being honest. I'm gonna carefully stick your hand inside the bag. And a nat 1, uh-oh. You feel around the rim, but when you do, something sticks to your hand. Pull out! As you do so, causing the hand to snap back out of the bag, hitting yourself in the face. Hard. Ow! That hurt. Yeah, not so graceful. No, I'm doing that again. There was such a low chance of fucking that up. There's no way I'd fuck it up twice in a row, right? With some finesse, you feel around the rim of the void within. And there, you feel it. Pull something out of it. Jar of pixie dust. Sweet, time to party. Wait, doesn't that increase my stats, right? Let's see. Yeah, minor dexterity boost. Oh, we're so fast, chat. We're the fastest motherfucker around. It's crazy. All right, but I do need to swap my equipment so that I can do some of the other tests. Let's see. What do I need for the next bit? I think I want to do charisma next, maybe. So we'll put a charisma thingy on, and then another charisma thingy on. That seems good. All right. Hello, bag of holding. Please give me something very nice. Oh, I would need a natural 20 though. Maybe not that then. 1 second. Maybe we'll do strength next. Maybe strength is a better option. Put this on, and then what else gives me strength? Lord, give me strength. Do I really not have that many strength items? I guess I don't. All right, opening the bag. Shove your arm inside and root around. Come on, above a 10, please. Yes! You root around and you feel something hard. As your arm escapes the void of the bag, you see shards of jaw. Several, in fact. Some of them drop to the ground and you pick them up. Okay. What else can I do with this? Not much if it's weird and cursed like this. Okay, I'm not gonna shove my head inside before I save. I have to save if I'm gonna do that. There's no way I do that otherwise. And I need Constitution now, so let's go get ourselves some Constitution, why don't we? I guess I could wear the bag, and that gives me con as well. All right, here we go. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. That's a 2. We're so dead. We're so dead. The last thing you hear before Snell is something about health and safety. Then you shove your head into the bag, and inside you see darkness. I look around. Nothing except coldness. Your eyes and mouth sting. You cannot breathe. It hurts. Okay, well, didn't expect you to do that. Maybe don't do it again? Oh, who am I kidding? Go nuts. I'm gonna do it again. You know I have to do it again, boss. There's no way I fuck it up again, right? I have only a -1, which is exactly the amount I needed. Let's go. It wasn't exactly, actually. It was a little bit more, but ignore that. The last thing you hear is Snell saying, yeah, we did that before. Shove your head in the bag, close your eyes and feel something inside reacts with you, something near, something close. Your stomach grumbles. Yeah, I am pretty hungry, actually. Is that what's gonna happen? One thing, apple. Yep, we get fucking apples. That's a lot of apples, holy shit. They spill out on the ground all around like little red treasures. At first surprised, your companion's expression soon turns to wariness. Of course, what did I expect? You may begin. I pick up an apple. 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 How many of these are there? Holy fuck. Please. Please. I'm gonna keep doing it. This is a game of chicken at this point. We're gonna see if I give up or if the game gives up. Oh, that was the last apple. Yes, it is. That's the last apple? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm done looting now. Through time and strings, you have become the apple boy. Okay, well, that's a weird way to put it. All right, next, we're gonna try and be charismatic. Ooh, so charisma. So charisma. All right, what will give me big charisma boost? That is a good question. That gives negative charisma. That gives charisma, right? And then, that also gives charisma. There we go. Seems good to me. Anything else that gives me good charisma? Not really. Okay. Actually, I should probably do wisdom next because that's a lower skill check. So here, we're going to take off the bucket for once in our life. I know, crazy, right? Take off the bucket. It's madness, isn't it? But alas, it is something that I must do. I must. I'm sorry to say. All right, so this gives me wisdom. And then what else gives me big wisdom? That gives me 1. I'm pretty sure I have things that give me more wisdom than that, unless I'm being real silly about it. I might be, actually. I might be incredibly silly. Chat, am I silly? Confirmed. Bucky gets removed and he realizes he's a cleric till he puts it back on. No. Being a cleric it means far more to me than that. It is a core part of my being. I could never forget it. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, 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 never, ever, ever, never, ever. All right, I think that's the most wisdom. I guess if I get rid of Meek as well, I can get 1 more wisdom thing on me. All right. There we go. Here we go. We're going to be so wisdom for about 3 seconds as I try to roll it 17 or above. That's a 3. Ow. You think about it, but nothing really comes to mind. Strangely enough, you're usually very creative, coming up with all kinds of strange solutions, questions, and activities. But this time, nothing. Your mind is empty. It's almost peaceful. How lovely. But what if I wanted to cast Comprehend Languages? Nope, game won't let me. Okay. I'm gonna retry, though. I think I can do it. I believe. I believe in the heart of the cards. Nope. Hi. Hello, Rose. How's it going? We're out here trying to grab things out of a bag of holding. Hi, K-Keg. Is that... That's the alternate. That's the evil K-Teg. Or actually, I guess K-Teg is already evil, so that would be the good take. Oh god, you've got me saying it wrong now too. Oh no. All right, here we go. I'm gonna retry 2 more times because I think I can get a 17. Here we go. Big money, big money, big money. That's a 9. K of Teg, Keg of Tay. That's one way of saying it. Come on, another one. Here we go. Big money, Gamba. That's a 2. Come on, dude. I can totally do it. I believe. I believe. Maybe I should just do charisma instead. Maybe I should. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do charisma. Screw wisdom. Wisdom is for nerds. Let it be known. Wisdom is for dumb idiots. Let's see. Do I have any wisdom hats? No, not really. Do I have a good wisdom? I saw 1 wisdom item. This one. That one's pretty good. And then... Or not wisdom, charisma. Sorry. I don't want to be inaccurate with what I'm describing here. That would be most untoward. Where is my wisdom book? There it is. Can't even roll a rice. Yeah, rolling rice. Damn, I don't know that like people roll rice. That's crazy. That's like crazy. Dice. Nope. You said rice. Can't take it back. No takesy backsies. All right, this gives me 1 charisma. All right. Ow. You're gonna do unspeakable things? Well, then you can't speak about it. That's how it works. Ow. That's a lot of things happening. Ow. All right, here we go. I'm gonna ask the bag nicely. I have to roll a 19 or above. This does not seem like it's gonna end well, but who knows? Maybe. Ooh. Okay. 1 second. No, I can make it work. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna spend all of my shards on this because I know it's gonna have something super cool if I get it. I just know it. I just know it. Come on, Gamba. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna stop once I have 5 shards because I do need to keep a couple. I can gamble 2 more times. Here we go. Big money. Fuck. Come on, please. All of my... No, not my shards. My shards. With a D. Okay. But what if I gamble one more time? I think if I just one more time. Just one more time. Surely this time will work, right? Here we go. That's a 3. Fuck. Okay, I give up. I give up. I give up. I surrender. You win, bag. You win. Unless, should I put stuff inside? Wait a second. It did offer that option. You could put things into it. However, since you already have a pouch of holding it is redundant. And fun. Putting a random thing in there. Nothing I do gets it back out. Well. Yep. I'm going back to my life as a bucket helmet guy. You know, I just think being a bucket helmet dude is what I prefer to be. In the way I want to live my life, you know? Just way better. Alright, got this one. Wear that. Where is my bucket? There it is. Everyone loves the bucket. It's their favorite. Although we could become even higher dexterity. We could have plus 10 to dexterity if I wear this helmet. But I think I should wear the bucket. Or do I wear this helmet and become so fucking fast that I like phase into another dimension? Nah, I wear the bucket. I need the bucket. I need to have some amount of strength sometimes. You know? Alright, well. I think that's all I really wanted to do here. So I guess we're gonna go talk to people in this other zone over here. Because I haven't talked to a single person over here at all. Which is kind of crazy now that I think about it. Wait, did I learn new spells? Enhance ability. What does that do? Gain proficiency in all ability scores, and the ability scores you already have. Oh my god, wait. So that's a +2, or like a +2, or a +3 to everything. Wait a second. That's a good spell. Wait, that would be so. Ah, damn, I should have used that spell before I did my freaking Gamba-ing. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Alright, we can't go in there. What about this door? Hello? Can I come in? An apartment in the holes, like any other. I'm gonna knock. You knocked twice in a polite fashion. That was very low. They probably didn't hear you. I bang on the door. Within seconds, a slit in the door slides open. From within, you see the glance of a hairy face. No milk. Why not? Yes, indeed. Why not? Why not? You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. Ah, guess who it is, lads? See, Snell, this is how everyone should react to my presence. Careful, keep going, and that big ego might not fit in the helmet anymore. Well, Snell, okay, you just can't handle me, alright? Snell's just jealous of how cool I am. Great to see you swing by, Mr. Cityman. Hold on, let me unlock the door for you. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click in the door. It is open. Time to make some friends. Okay. Friend time. Hello. What do you got here? What's that over there? I want to steal it. It's mine, please. Oh, I would have to actually steal it. Ow. What's this go to? The bathroom. Ow. Ow. Hello, Corgo. How goes it? Why are you going into... Don't word it like that. Alright, I gotta behold them real quick. Behold. Behold. A dwarf. Behold. Another dwarf. That's a 16. Alphonse knows he is privileged. He hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. He likes his holes as one. Okay, people. Okay. What are you all about? Do I know anything about you, Moptis? Oh my god, a natural one. I know Jack Diddley Squad. Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk to the guy up here first. You rotate K to coins fall out of his pocket. You stealing my lunch money? You stealing... Rose, I need that to live. I need that to eat. You're gonna steal all my lunch money. It's fucked up. You get the vibe here, you know? The vibe? The kind that you could steal his most precious belongings and he'd do nothing about it type vibe. You sure fit a lot of dwarves into this tiny apartment. Yeah, it's a lot. It should be only 5 or so. How many are here now? Et va tre. He looks around and taps his fingers to count. Fear FM sex? Yeah, maybe a few too many right now, but it's just until the election, so it's fine. Oh, this is your apartment. Yes, I'll have to clean up afterwards. You said sex, it's confirmed. Rose, sex is actually the dwarven word for the number 6. Thank you very much. He appears uncomfortable with the current arrangements. Alphaz probably convinced him. What are you voting in the election? Probably gonna say Asgal. Election? Workers' Party. Interesting choice. Why? I work for them. I guess, sure, yeah, good reason. Oh, you're not gonna ask me what I'm voting for? He looks at you for a long while. His rocky, endless wasteland of a face does not move an inch. Kate, shut up. No, Rose, you shut up. Shut up. That's how it works. Okay. I'm voting for myself, because I'm a great wizard, and I should be in charge. Okay. That face, the damn stern face doesn't give you anything, love or hate. This Simi, he rivals the eldritch horrors of the Gate era in his ineffable form. You and me should be friends. Okay. That was easy. If only everyone was this agreeable. Now push it, he can serve you well. Intelligence, I don't know if that's... I don't think saying, did I say friends, I meant more like a master-slave type dynamic. I think that's going a bit far, bud. Intelligence, you might want to chill. We can be, you know, wizard, god, emperor, dictators, but we can't be, like, doing that, you know? Give him a fist bump. He slowly joins your fist with his own. The deal is sealed. You are now mine. Okay. Yeah. He looks around, then he nods. You've outsmarted him. You're running goddamn circles around him. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing really. Ask the foreman. Hey, Alphaz, Simi says you know something incriminating about the tea shop. No, I did not, foreman. All right. Yeah, you didn't. Dude, I love fucking with this guy. What are you yelling about? Stop messing about. Exactly, Simi. Stop messing around. Okay. Damn. Frickin' doormat over here. Mr. Cityman, you see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of that summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Terrible memories. Welcome to the Asgalian Sanctuary on Tolstad, for short, AST. Hell's bells, it's like they're stacked on top of one another. How can they even breathe in here? This just looks like an apartment. He draws in air through his teeth and looks around. We might not be well funded like you city folk, but we use what little we have to full efficiency. But now the question is, what can you do for the Asgalian Workers' Party? Yeah, I didn't really think of that. Well then, let's see. The dwarf sucks in a deep breath through his teeth. Then he glances to his men before nodding slowly. We don't really need anything right now. Okay. Then, what, nothing at all? I've got 5 men out on Water Lane docks. I'm preparing speeches and overseeing poster distribution, all in preparation for the Great March, day before election. He's trying to make you think he's busy. He might also be busy, but still. Ow. So no real need for a spell-slinging cleric, I think you mean wizard, here, I'm afraid. Okay, fair enough, Ow. It is what it is. Elections are won through organization and press. Not magic. Those days are long gone. A fool speaks of things he does not understand. If you wish to help them, do not offer a cleric. Instead, offer assistance in their printing. Speak with Modissa. Yeah, hey dude, because apparently I'm just running around telling everyone about the dead elf. So, yeah. Whose apartment is this? Simi was kind enough to lend us the use of his home. Until the election, we thank you, Simi. You hear a voice in the back. No problem, Foreman. What are you voting in the election? Free Strider. Of course you... Wait, excuse me? He gives you a clap on the arm and laughs. No, Asgalist, of course. What a stupid thing to ask. I like that about you. He cannot call you that. That's an insult. It's not. Stupid? You do? Look, a man can only learn by asking. Keeping it inside will only leave way for ignorance. So keep asking your awful and dumb questions, Mr. Cityman. They're not dumb. They're really smart. Such an insult. This cannot stand. Don't call me dumb. You. Take a breath. I'm chill. I'm cool. Can't handle the banter, huh? Too bad. The dwarf walks up and taps you on the back hard. This is a place for men, not boys. He laughs. You catch a glimpse of Modissa rolling her eyes in the corner. You know about the tea shop that blew up? Tell me what you know. What I know? I know damn well how happy I am that none of my boys were inside at the time. Especially happy that none of the youths got hurt either. They spent a lot of time there from what I understand. The youths? The Asgal youth. The youngling corps. They mostly deal with teenagers and get them into the Asgal groove, as they say. This dwarf does not keep up with modern vernacular. Did you know the owners? The Birdman? No, I never spoke much with him. Something about him never struck quite right with me, and, well, not because of the voice thing, just seems he was happy about hosting the youth meetings and letting us have official drinking nights with the local workers. But he seemed to be me an opportunist, if anything. Something about the way he acted. Not sure what, just a gut feeling, you know? A man of intuition and little else. Okay, that single system has turned into a planet of pure heat and... Ella, what have you done in your Stellaris run? I thought you were what's going on there, huh? Very, very interesting. Overpopulation of people... Okay, buddy. And that's what you choose to do with your Stellaris run? We live like this. God damn it, where was I? Somehow they make trade value in science and unity. Well, you know, obviously, you know what they say, sex sells. And somehow that makes, I don't know how the science comes in there, but you know, somewhere, I guess. Where were we? Okay, a man of intuition and little else. Where were you and your men on the day of the explosion? Busy, as always. Always busy, I see. A busy bee. Now I can't keep track of every lad in here, but me myself, I was in the palace at the time, applying for 5 or so PPGs alongside another foreman. I heard the boom, though. Most of the city probably did. Right at noon. No one really seemed to care that much, even with the ball of smoke rising from Tolstad. I rushed over, of course. In fact, no one died was a miracle, and I'm not one to assign divine intervention for nothing. What are your thoughts on the explosion? Do you think explosions are cool or lame? I, for one, think they're pretty cool. Free Striders for sure, one of their ploys or plans or schemes that blew up in their faces. Maybe one of their hired hags or an elemental mercenary gone rogue. Wow, damn, this guy actually hasn't done any investigation, but he's come to the exact same conclusion that I've came to so far, which is kind of fucking crazy, dude. Alpha's OP. He should be the detective. If you kill shard the alchemic alloys, goddamn Ella, that's crazy. I want to know more about you, Alphas. You do you? What do you think about humans? You know, as a human myself, I think we're pretty all right, you know? Like tall, skinny dwarves. Oh. He stares at you for a moment sternly before bursting into laughter. We're all different, Mr. Cityman, but trust me when I say that all creatures you meet around this strange coast of ours will always be more similar than we are different. Dwarf and human, man and woman, devil or angel. All bound by laws of nature, these rigid norms, and of course, a bunch of strange esoteric mechanisms. Yet a few words exchanged, and you'll find us with the same terrible flaws and wonderful minds. So I like humans the same I like dwarves, don't you worry. Which party do you think will win the election? Party of Norvik? The Nationalists are in the clear lead and will be until election day. Oh really, so you don't believe in an Asgal victory? He laughs. An Asgal victory we've already had, Mr. Cityman. The Workers' Party will get upwards of 1/5 of the popular vote, 20%. Free Striders a bit over 20, and the nationalists about a quarter, maybe 30% if they're lucky. Our current goal is to use these last few days to surpass the Free Striders to limit their oppression of the working class. But the nationalists will win the majority this time. Sadly, this is true, but next time I might win and raise to my position as God King. That sounds like Arcanist bullshit. You best be careful spouting that around us Greens, in jest or no. We don't take kindly to dictators. It was just a joke, I think. just a prank, bro. Just a prank. The dwarf grunts, but does not push it further. Okay. Also, like, you know, I never said I was... Actually, I guess I did say God King, didn't I? I was gonna say I never said I would be like a dictator. I just was gonna be elected, but, you know, maybe I'm like a one-term God King, you know? And like after like a couple of years, I say, okay, I'm done now. You guys can do your democracy thing again. Where are you from, dwarf? My life story, eh? I was born in the Billing, a city within the twin mountains of eastern Vizca. It used to be a foul place, cleaned up in later years. It's the only VK settlement that's connected with River Torna, so growing up I often spoke with Norvikian sailors. I was always fascinated by the world outside, especially since, as exiles, my people were in many ways viewed as outsiders among the underfolk. To not even be allowed to dig in your own mountains? What kind of life is that? What's this, like, Bon Emvers thing? My family. I am a distant cousin with the ruler of Vizca Reichtum, something I am not proud of. A name is just a name, but annoyingly it has helped me over the years. I wish to distance myself as much as possible these days. Okay. How did you end up becoming an Asgal? Chance, mostly. I emigrated with some family members. I was still young in my eyes, but coming to Norvik, suddenly being in your 30s meant that you were old. I liked it. I used my education as a Bon Emvers to join dwarf human activist groups around the city. Bon Emvers, one of the 5 exiled families, or clans, that formed the surface kingdom of the Vizca Peaks. Ba Emvers, one of the big dwarf clans, they funneled tons of penning into Norvik. Helping any way I could in various guilds, sometimes as a laborer, sometimes as a consultant. That is how I got in contact with the Asgalus party in its early days. I was not a founding member, but I was an assistant. Holding the title of 3rd secretary of the Asgalus party was my crowning achievement for a long time. Now, some 20 years later, I'm a foreman. That means I report directly to the party council, while still keeping my boots on the ground. That's the way I like it. Do you think dwarves belong here on the surface? An incendiary question. Dwarves belong where there is good, honest labor. That is, in my view, all along the coast, as well as below it. There are dwarves building oppressive empires under several bands. There are dwarves who build ships and journey dangerously close to Jaws Point. There are dwarves who live in settlements not unlike those of the Fordnip halflings. Just like you humans, just like any folk along the coast, we are as adaptable as they come. A pillar of Asgal belief is to not view people as cogs in a machine, but rather like slabs of sandstone, each shaped uniquely by lifetimes of toil. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Okay, Mr. Cityman. And now I'm gonna throw you a real curveball here. We found a dead elf in the tea shop. You know anything about that? His face stiffens. He is shocked. An elf, you say? Dead one, yeah. He mouths in your direction while glancing around the room. I'll stay silent until he breaks. The elf, was she? In the fire? Yeah, he knew the elf was a she before I told him. But why didn't they? They didn't look properly. You know how it is. That is unfortunate. You see Modissa glance over to you, listening in on the convo with a deep frown. Pinja Athena was a friend of the movement. I suspected she would be involved in this somehow. But the dwarf closes his eyes. Suddenly, he looks very much his age. I hoped she had simply left the city. Who was she, Illimelf. Strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understood. Well, understood. Officially, she was connected with the Ilium Embassy, or whatever they call it. The Outreach. That's the one. So what, she was secretly an Asgalist? I wouldn't go so far, but she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful. Information. She would tell me things whenever I saw her. Intercepted messages sometimes, leverage to use in labor disputes. Business in the palace, polling numbers before they're published, opposition that had yet to strike. I'm sure we would have gotten ahead on that PPG issue had she still been around. His eyes grow dark. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years. Countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Asgal through and through. Was she connected with the Free Striders? I'm sure she was somehow, otherwise she wouldn't have known half the stuff she sent over. What about the city? Did she know people in the palace? He nods. I don't have any details, but yes, I'm sure. So what I'm getting here so far, chat, based on my deduction, my amazing detective deductions, is that there were 3 people in the shop at the time. There was Hag, who's related to the Free Striders. There was Elf, related to Asgal, but also to other people as well. And then there was a city guardsman or cleric of some kind. Still don't know anything about that end. We don't really have any connections there, unfortunately. Did she have any enemies? Lots, I imagine. I warned her many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She did not care. Okay. What about the Ilum? What did she think about them? You know, I asked her once. Now, she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hoped she had just upped and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the gal. To be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul, really. You know anything about a necklace of fireballs? A what? A dwarf would not know about this, you imagine. You mean the magic item? The dwarf really can't lie, huh? Yes, did Pinja ever mention it? He shakes his head slowly. Don't think so. Those are dangerous, aren't they? The one that started the Coast War. He stares at you for a moment. His granite block of a brain is working it out slowly. Hold on. Did the tea shop blow up because of one of those damn things? Possibly. I'm looking into it. Well, I don't want that kind of filth in Norvik. If there have been those kinds of weapons lying about here, I'd want it taken care of. We don't want another coast war started over another damn evil fool with a bomb. Okay, that's all I really needed to know. Bye. I talk to Modissa next.
Huh?
The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs on the thick copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Mr. Cleric, you keep popping up. How'd the delivery go? Fine enough. The delay was a pain in the ass, but it was kind of worth it to see the look of those assholes' faces when you told them off. Rollo and his idiot friends keep interrupting at the worst possible opportunities. Maybe now they'll finally stop. But I'm busy here. Very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you're here for. And why do you have this quiet Quibbit guy with you? He weirds me out. Look, I'm just an observer, or a cleric handler, I guess. No, Snell, you're a wizard handler, but you're also not a handler, okay? Thank you very much. She lets out a short laugh. Okay, I get it. Cleric handler, wizard handler, please? That's good. Snell shrugs. Anything I can do to be of assistance? She looks you up and down. You really want the help? If it's not too annoying, yeah. Okay then. I do have a quest for you if you're up for it. Yes, give me the quest. It's more of a task, really, like a fetch quest. If it's got quest in the title, I'm up for it. Look, I've got a massive final printout before Election Day. It's going to be our best edition yet.
I've already written an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution of Norvik. It'll be distributed all over the city, countryside included. But we're tight on ink. They must need a special type of ink to print with copper sheets. It's hard to get this ink? Yes, mostly because everyone needs it. I usually get some off a vendor I know, but they're indisposed at the moment. Election stuff, you know?
Clearly a not-so-legal vendor.
From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quillwell cartridges is stuck in the guild warehouse. Since I only need a single set of cartridges to finish up the election edition, I could just walk in there and snatch it. I've even paid for it already. But the Ascani Reed's trade company controls it, and they will not let me inside. Not in 100 eras.
Alright, I'll get it for you if I can.
If you want to help the cause, that's one way to do it. It'll actually allow us to reach the entire city on election day instead of just like 60% of it.
I've already been to the warehouse.
You have? Great. Just get inside again. Did you sneak in, or are you friends with the AR?
Yeah, they love me there. We're great friends.
How two-faced. I like it. Okay, well, just get back in and get me the ink then. Please?
Remember to be polite. A rare treat from her.
I didn't see any ink when I was there last time. The box wouldn't just be labeled ink, obviously. It should be labeled as Caldridge R Special Cartridge Quillwells. Just look around. I know the shipment's just sitting there.
What a tongue twister. Didn't we have something that was pointed out as that, but I don't remember where it was. I don't remember where it was at all. What's this thing?
Copper press, she answers without looking up. For the chant.
Cool thing you've got going on here. Who writes all the articles?
We've got a circle, anonymous journalists. And no, I'm not giving you names.
Come on, please.
No. She sighs, but I do write a bit myself, mostly to fill out the pages.
You're both the editor and writer? That sounds fun.
Sure.
What do you write?
Page ops, mostly. Page op, a focused newspaper column featuring the opinions of a writer on a topic of relevance to a targeted audience.
Opinion pieces from you? She moans and taps the machine.
I write about current events, guild conflicts, strikes, corrupt officials.
Illegal spellcasting by clerics. Her eyes land on you for a few seconds. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Puts hands up. Chill.
Anything the other newspapers won't touch, basically.
Did you set this whole thing up yourself?
Why, you didn't think I could?
Whoa, she's reading way too much into that. Look at the very, very heavy machine, then look at her. No, you could not carry this yourself. I'm the second forewoman among the Youth Asgals. Let her talk.
My mentor, she founded the Youth Asgals from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I'd helped a bit before taking to the editing role, so I've run with the Youth Asgals since I was a kid. But I didn't expect to take over all the Tolstad stuff. While I'm happy to do it, I'll admit that I'm spread a bit thin, and honestly, it's...
She stops and clears her throat.
Until the election, we're all giving it 200%. Now, do you have any other questions, or can I get back to work?
What kind of writing are you inspired by?
I highly doubt you'd know any author I enjoy. Tough words coming from someone who probably only reads modern trash. Try me.
She hits you with a grin.
I enjoy Lady Seem Kufrin. Her poem series should be mandatory reading for every young girl in Norvik, if it were up to me.
You'll be stuck here all day.
Little Aberg is my favorite modern Asgal author. It's fiction, but it's like so much more than that. I also love Vanessa D. Crawdad. She really has this, ethereal nature to her, don't you agree?
The last one's fake. You made that last one up. She laughs.
You got me. Just wanted to make sure you were awake.
Okay, oh, there's more? Oh no.
Oh, and politically, I'm really into the early work of Helga Hemlin as well. It's genuinely inspiring to read her collection of early texts, back when the Norwegian suffragette movement was still just getting started. Bad memories. Did you know she went from a peasant widow into the headliner of the biggest ever city protest in like the span of 4 months? Oh wait, is that...
Wait a second. Is Helga the person, our ex? I don't remember. Yeah, mom worked at... Wait, was that our... Wait. Because
Is that our last name? Because we're Ragnar. Is Hemlin our last name? Yeah, Mom worked a lot back then. She's probably the most. The girl stops talking. Yeah, I'm kind of like a big deal. I'm kind of a big deal. Get fucked, all right? Get wrecked. The girl stops talking and gives you a confounded look. I mean, she works a lot these days, too. Her eyes widen. Your mom is Helga Hemlin? Yeah, so what? What are you yelling about? Modissa looks over to the dwarf. The cleric wizard, by the way, just claimed that his mom is Helga Hemlin. The human suffragette? Yeah. The other dwarves start to mumble. Wait, you're not kidding, cleric? I mean, it's just my mom. Holy shit. The goblin turns away and mutters, that explains so much. That's crazy, like, what the hells? Yeah, crazy. Anyway, I have some other questions. No, I've got some questions. I guess I could answer some questions. You know, is this what it's like, being famous? Okay, well, I barely know where to start. She knows exactly where to start. Like, how is she as a person? Is she working on anything new? What's up with the Pro City Forward in her latest collection? How much does she actually believe in Asgalian analysis? What's she voting in the election? Well, I'm the one who's supposed to be asking people that. What the fuck? Your companion appears equally invested in the conversation. What am I, a dispenser of answers to questions? That's your role. I don't know, as a person, she complains a lot, mostly about me moving out. You live with your mom? Huh. It's not weird. Most people in Norvik live in multi-generational housing. Okay? Maybe in the countryside, but I always imagined that she was like this self-made woman that really cared about people, you know? I mean, you'll have to decide that yourself. Wait, can I meet her? I'd love to do an interview after the election, of course. I mean, I'm not. It's settled. Once this is all settled, I'll make sure to look her up with your recommendation. Now about the other stuff. I remember something about her writing a novel. She doesn't talk much about her work with me. Oh, that's good. I was hoping for another collection, I guess. Yeah, a collection would be nice. It would. But also, what am I, a dispenser of answers to questions? That's your role. Come on, just answer. And that's usually your line. That's enough for me. Fine. Well, now since you've entertained me, I guess I can answer some more questions if you have any. Well, I don't have any more questions, so... Oh, wait, I do. Never mind. I lied. Tell me about your relation with the tea shop. Loved that place. Not because it was good, but lots of memories there. You spent a lot of time there? Oh, yes. We had held Youth Asgal meetings there once a week. Really sad to see it gone. I don't know what kind of trouble he ended up in, but I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosive trouble. Not really. He just served tea and made that clacking sound. Alphaz might know more. The dwarf glances over to you with a frown. What about an elf? Her eyes go wide. We talked to her once or twice. Nice gal. She shuts her mouth and points to Alphaz. Talk to him. No, you tell me more right now. Nuh-uh. Did she just nuh-uh you? Holy shit. She points to Alphaz again. I'm not a snitch. He'll tell you what you're allowed to know. Good. Anything else? Why are you commenting about the fact that I'm wearing a bucket on my head? She slowly closes her eyes. You just got nuh-uh? I know. Actually, the fucking audacity is crazy, Rose. It's insane. I am actively attempting to ignore it. You're making it very difficult. What are you voting in the election? She stares at you. Then she looks to the large Asgal banner hanging on the wall. Are you kidding? Never. I'm voting green. Interesting. Do you want to know what I'm voting? Not really. Oh. Yeah, you want anything else? Damn it. She's smarter than she looks. But can't you just ask me what I'm voting for? Just for fun? No, anything else? Fuck. Dude, I hate Modissa. What the fuck? No fun. I have some questions about you. You hear her let out a deep sigh along with a dwarven word. Orca. Orca, a dwarven expression meaning something like, I do not have the energy to deal with this right now. I love her. Should have cried. It's just questions. Right, get on with it. Ella, are you telling me that this is literally you, Fur? For real, for real? It's got the circle glasses, so that's really all it takes for me to claim it's Ella. Circle glasses equal Ella, confirmed. What made you join the Asgal Youth? Lots of things. I read Asgal for one. The original sin. I also saw the socio-economic imbalance in Norvikian society growing up and felt like I had to do something about it, you know? Saying I'm short? Nuh-uh. I didn't even say that you were short, but now that you're like defensive about it, Ella confirmed 4'11". 4'11 moment? Oh, and I found a great mentor in Mirren. Who's Mirren? Yeah, she was the founder of the Youth Asgals. She taught me a ton. I've heard about her. Real troublemaker. Trouble is just another word for change. Suppose that's true? Mirren. That was a long time ago. Wait a second, that was my ex. Wasn't that my ex? Where are you from? Grew up in housing like everyone else, it seems. Though my parents fled Reeds before it was born, the so-called revolution was a hard time for them. What about you? The hills, then on North Wall. You're a farm boy. Guess I could see that as long as you vote green. How did you get the massive printer? Hand me down, she gives you a grin. I won't tell you more than that, copper. Why don't you name yourself in the paper? It's an illegal paper, cleric. Been there, done there, and so on. What? Ben Eyes, it's... Damn, cleric, aka wizard? Just like me, fur. Crazy. Alright, well, that's all I have to say here. Goodbye. Goodbye, citizens. I have other people to go interrogate now. On to the next door. Hello? R and A. Well, I have no reason to be interested in this particular door. Well, now that the game doesn't want me to go in it, I'm really interested in that particular door. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's here? Where are we now? Is this Snell's home? Hey Snell, how's it going? Can I get a DC 25? Oh my god, I can learn about more, so much more. Huh, alright. So it's not really a tragic backstory, but you get it now. He's a yearner, the type to hopelessly throw himself into his work for the sake of some greater good. An idealist, a romantic in the most goblin sense of the word. Alright, chat, but it looks like it's ad time, so I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'll see you all after the ad break. Bye!
All right, chat, I'm back. All right. Damn, I got some Chinese food earlier. I'm really looking forward to that, after stream. Gonna chow down a little bit. Did I learn anything new in the questing tree? I don't think I did. Nope, I did not. Alrighty, well, time to talk to Snell. Everyone's favorite. You're coked? You're coked up? We don't encourage cocaine usage here. On this channel. Welcome to my pad. Go ahead. I know you meant cold, but it's more funny to say that. You're coked up, bitch. Whoa, Rose is going crazy. Welcome to my pad. Go ahead, root around as much as you want. Whoa, he's really gonna let me do whatever? Don't mind if you do. Sarcasm. Oh, so I can have some of your stuff? No, and don't touch anything, he sighs. I'm not sure how this is in any way useful for the job, but let me know when you're done looking around. Looking, nothing else. You live here alone? Yup. It's a cool place. Thanks. How long have you lived here, Snell? He glances at the ceiling. I don't know, 3 years? 4? Gods, has it been that long? What does it cost? 100 a month. Real cheap, but I get a special deal because of the Whibbit gig. That's a real good for such a fancy apartment. The old lady does take care of her own, eh? You like living here, Snell? It's central, right next to the garden. That's all I can really say about it, although the ventilation system is pretty sweet during these colder months. During those colder months. Damn, he needs a roommate. Okay, I need a place to live. I gotta convince Snell to let me live with him. I need a home, Snell, please. He mouths and gives you a side glance. What about you? Where do you live, cleric? Avoid, abort. Time to dance around the subject. I live with my mom. You do? Yes, question mark. Huh. Well, I guess that's not too uncommon among humans. Ugh. Ow, that actually hurt so bad. His words cut deep. Well, anyways, I can't afford my own place. I used to live in the towers, but they kicked me out. Huh. Can I ask why? Maybe. Okay. They had some problems with some of my writing. Your writing? What, can't be that bad at spelling, eh? Funny. Idiotic comment. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? I got a new patriarch who didn't like me, and then when I presented an argument for a Republican revolution without the influence of the Free Cities, they said it was a misuse of state resources, and they branded me with a minor case of dereliction. Really, it's all overblown, and Bjorn uses the same copper fresh all the time for a bunch of personal stuff, and he never gets in trouble over it, so it just really seems overblown to me. And yeah. Wow, that was, He listens to your rant with an intense interest. So they can just do that? Toss you out? It's all tower politics. And normal politics too, it seems. Well, sounds like bullshit. But you're still employed as a cleric? Of course, there was this disciplinary action. They've been mad at me since I refused to register as a member of the Party of Norvik. Interesting, so this whole thing is sort of like a redemption run for you then. Solving the mystery of the tea shop that exploded and so on, rejoin the fold. No, fuck them. They're all going to get thrown out when the Free Striders take over. That sounds, I like that one the most. Doesn't matter, once the election is over, I'll go back to doing Asgalist activism like in the good old days. Redemption is with, nah, fuck them. Fuck them. He lets out a big laugh. Truest thing you've said all day. As per usual, good luck with that. I can't afford my own place. The economy is shit, I agree. She's not home a lot, so I mostly have it to myself. Oh, that also makes it more understandable. I don't mean to get all personal, but if I had to live with my mother, I'd probably end up like one of those energy zombies. Energy zombie, an esoterically infused undead creature, more akin to a ghost than a regular zombie. They are mostly harmless, apart from slowly draining folk into exhaustion, common in the Old City Wall. Old City Wall, the only part of the old wall still standing and full. It stands at an impressive 90 feet.
and casts shadow upon the streets below. It's filled with apartments and businesses right in the heart of the housing district. Wow.
Explains why he's so against the idea of generational housing.
Okay. How much is the rent? Not bad, thanks to the old lady. She looks after her own. Not every goblin is so lucky. Yeah, I've noticed you got it pretty nice here. You know, there are 3 tribes in the city, right? The halfways get by real well thanks to Lady Sageleaf, but it didn't used to be that way, and most goblins have a real hard time getting by here. Most guilds won't exactly hire a goblin just like that. Why? Good question. We're not humans, so by default, on average, we're not trusted. Back in the day, there were apparently a bunch of programs meant to push us into the workforce, anti-discrimination laws, goblin public works projects, but the support for those ran out way before I was born. So most kids just fall into crime.
They can't do that. In Norvik, it's illegal to be a criminal.
That's arguably one of the dumbest things you've ever said. You clearly haven't heard everything I've said. Dumbest things so far. He sighs. Imagine you're a goblin kid. You spend most of your day in the Warren with 20 others your age. There's barely any resources to actually teach you all the human stuff we're legally forced to be taught. If you're lucky, you've got one parent with a stable income, otherwise you'll be living in the dorms. No support system, no chance to integrate into the city you're supposed to be living in. If you're lucky, you'll get a dangerous gig in the tunnels. If not, the only way for you to get enough money for food, beyond the basic handouts, is joining a syndicate. They recruit young to keep you in the juvenile stockade if you get gone. Starting as an errand boy, ending up as whatever they need for their enterprises. Then you bring home a heavy pouch of crowns for your mom and pops. What are they gonna do? Turn their little kid in? Or accept the only major income the household's gotten in months? Maybe they'll even encourage you, push you to get real friendly with the local runner. Weren't you a runner? Wait, but it's not like this in the halfways? It's complicated, but the Halfway Bridge tribe is classified as a syndicate. We run things in a similar sense to the Ishki and the NMBT, except we do things strictly by the book. We don't run drugs, for one.
Ishki, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, commonly called the Water Goblins due to their river expertise, led by a council of 3 Nilbogs, housed in a lighthouse, though they call it a wizard's tower in Dvargby. My fellow wizards! Nilbog, a term for a goblin spellcaster, it probably started out with negative connotations. If you ignore a certain bird, then we've kept Waterlane free of smuggling for years at this point. But most importantly, we keep the youth out of it, and we keep the other tribes at an arm's length. Lady Sageleaf is real draconian in that regard. Everyone, and I mean everyone, in our tribe gets a job and a good salary. We've tried pushing this method, our support system, onto the other tribes, but it's hard and not always popular. We're the small annoying cultist tribe of Tolstad, after all.
He sighs again. So it is what it is.
What a rant. Good to know. And after that rant, I need to drink some water. Alrighty. It's a nice apartment. Be nice.
Yeah, I'm not here a lot, the goblin laughs. I'd argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date and brought her back here.
A girl.
Terrible idea. The date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here and there's a pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, it took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse.
He recounts the tale with excellent timing. This is one of his favorites. He tells this one to everyone. As his laughter fades, he looks around the place and tells you,
anyways, looks better these days. Figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too.
I have a hard time believing you, Snow. Living in filth?
Never. Snow would never do such a thing. I guess people change.
I don't think people change, but I do believe that all folk can control their behavior.
Yep, they sure do. Time changes all things. No need to get all deep with it. What about you?
Snow, you can't be asking these questions. You're literally about to kill me here, dude. Please, chill.
The questions cut tiny little holes in your inside skull. Clerics are popular, right? I'm gonna have to cast Cure Wounds so I don't die. Avoid, abort, alert! Tactfully change subjects. He is not allowed to ask you personal things like that. No, I'll take the hit. Oh, I'm literally forced to do this. Okay, well, that's a bad roll. Oh wait, no, we did it. He's expecting an answer, so you're going to have to give him one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure, clearly. Too much. Yeah, listen to your gut. So what do I say then? What do we say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way. Like this. Nothing lately. I'm just busy with work. Being really cool. Wink, wink. Ah. Now, change the subject now. You seem like the type to be busy with work too. Oh yes. For the last few years, I've been focused on the halfways and whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean to sound ungrateful though. I do love it. It's real rewarding. What kind of reward? Like treasure? Treasure of the soul? Sounds like bad treasure. The goblin takes a breath. I tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me options in a world of railroad tracks. I get to help my people and get real fucking good at it. So for now, I'm gonna keep doing it. Confirmed railroads exist in this world? But you at least get a good salary, right? It's alright. I do alright. He grins. Anyhow, anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? Okay, cool. Thanks for the talk. I just want to look at what you have around in your room. What the fuck is this? Snell's work. What is this? Is this a painting of Lady Sageleaf? Each of them connected via long red threads. What's this, Snell? He looks over to you from across the apartment. Ah, yes. Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. I haven't done much other than a basic outline of the tea shop yet. I've been busy with all this running around. This looks like a ton of work. Dude, that's a lot of string. What the fuck? It's not really. Haven't had that much downtime yet. Once we're finished, I'll make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady. I look closer at the sketches. I squint real hard. You see several faces you recognize, and some you don't. A birdman with a black and white pattern, along with the note tea shop owner. A bulky merman with the text rival? No, unambitious. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with the hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? A stylish orc with a free strider heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated, suspicious. A pale man holding a skull. No motive. A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner. Suppressing info. Beware. And finally, you look over the central piece, the beautiful rendition of Lady Sageleaf herself. Her note reads, enemies, spies, city conspiracy. Interesting. And just by reading all of Snell's notes, I have now leveled up. Batagel. The type to have a photo. Oh, he has a photo of himself on the wall. Nice. All right, level up time, chat. We're going to level up intelligence so that we can get another get some +6 now. Ain't that neat? Don't you think that's amazing? I think it's super cool. All right. What's this? I'm not gonna steal from. I'm not gonna steal from you, Snell. I'm just gonna Here, 1 second. I'm gonna save in case he gets angry at me looking. I'm just looking. Holds my hands up. I'm just looking, bro. I'm just looking. I ain't stealing from you. Okay? I'm just looking. You do not need to relieve yourself. Why can I click on his bed? What's going on with the bed here, huh? This is a really fancy bed, though. What the fuck? Holy shit. Look at the mattress. The mattress is extra thick. Probably expensive. This material goes for extra in every outlet. However, the claim that these contain Yim silk is ridiculous. Anything over a tiny fraction would make the bed half invisible. A scam, then. Pretty damn good scam. Thanks, bed. Bye. What's this? What's this? What's this? It's a lantern. A glowstone lantern. A glowstone lantern. Hey, Snell, you need help fixing this thing? That's okay, cleric. The goblin does not know best for him. What's wrong with it? The glowstone inside must be malfunctioning. A common issue with these cheaply post-war era produced lanterns. A glowstone lantern? A glowstone lantern. Okay, I fixed the lantern. Meek helps as well. Alright, Snell, I fixed your lantern. You're welcome. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later that there is an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. Investigating it further reveals the issue, the glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern instead of focused on the glowstone itself. Reattach the glowstone without burning yourself. With a quick snap, light returns to the lantern. Such a simple solution, you should have come up with it quicker. I fixed the lamp, Snell. I did it. I'm pretty good. Huh? Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Such gratitude. Now you won't have to trip when going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore. That's not really a problem, you know. No, I'm sure it was a problem. He points at his eyes. Dark vision. Then why do you have a lamp? It's not perfect dark vision. He stretches a bit. But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, Cleric. I'm so good at tinkering with stuff. You're slightly above average, which says more about the average than it does about you. Okay, I'm done fucking around in Snell's home. Unless, what's in here? Nope, I can't get to it. Dude, where am I gonna find Mage Hand? I just want Mage Hand. Please. Please, I want Mage Hand. Please. Somebody's gotta have it, you know? Someone must be hiding it from me. Who could be doing such a evil deed, you know? Ow. Ow. Yes, Rose, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. All right, chat. I think we have to go down below. That's the only place left that I think we can really do much. I'm guessing past the fire trap. I forgot your cookies? You have cookies? What? Or actually, sorry, I didn't forget you. I forget. Forget the cookies, the cookies. Damn, I don't know anything about Lady Sageleaf. Hello, Lady Sageleaf. I have nothing else to tell you. All right, well, I guess we're going downstairs then, unless Viskin has anything to say. My best friend in the entire world, Viskin. Everyone loves Viskin, all right? He's so cool. He's just so cool. He's like an evil lich dude, but he's so chill. Hello, Viskin. It is me. Yo, wait. Oh my god, I can figure out what's weird about him so easily. Yo, here we go. Where is the dead elf? Gone, I'm afraid. What? A door hug. Embarrassing, but unfortunately there is not much to be done. Wait, what? Door hug. A technique often used by magical thieves. It involves casting Dimension Door, a spell that teleports yourself and another target in any direction quite far. Many heists have been pulled off this way, especially back in the Arcane era. It was that other elf, god fucking damn it. Dimension Door, a 4th level conjuration spell. It allows the caster to teleport themselves and one willing target up to 500 feet in any direction, immensely powerful. Someone wanted that corpse, and they had the resources to acquire it. Oh boy, they pulled an old trick. If they have access to 4th level spells, then this is no mere trifle. Shit. They pulled a door hug on you? Like I said, embarrassing. I should have set up more defenses, but if they could employ an agent with Dimension Door, they could surely cause even more trouble. So perhaps this was for the best. What do you mean gone? The corpse was stolen. Why did this happen? They wanted the corpse, clearly. He's repeating obvious information. Is he trying to be funny? Elves are strange creatures. Who knows what strange activities they perform with their dead? They're removing evidence, clearly. It must be the elves. Shakes hand at Sky. Curse you, elves! Must be the elves. The Illim's roots reach far, Cleric. you see an uncharacteristically wide smile spread across his pale face. Face. Things are getting interesting. Fucking hells, this guy is creepy. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what's weird about him. I might be able to do it for once in my life. Here we go. That's a nat 20, baby! Let's go. You stand there mulling over all you know of this strange, pale mortician when your attention is drawn to the air around you. It's damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling. A feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. The pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy! Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a lich. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. Like an actual lich? The eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? Yes, you're afraid so. What do I do with this information? I don't know what to do with my hands. You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. You can also just walk away. No worse for wear. You should investigate this further. Cast Turn On Undead on him. But Ella, what if I became their apprentice and become super new? This is how I become the mage king of this place. Alright, this is how I get power. But what if? I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? Wait, how do I... Lich House Blues. What? Is there anything else I can ask? Whatever. Okay, I did not mean to click on Snell for this part, but whatever. Acquire assistance. Can you teach me... Can you teach me magic, maybe? That would be cool. A slight smirk. You gotta teach me evil lich magic, please. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course... Yo, free spell? Pog? A copy of Charm Persian. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. There's a great shortcut to charming people, although you've got to be careful with the fallout. Fallout. An invisible poisonous energy emerging from the certain esoteric weapons crafted during the Coast War. Fallout, slang for negative consequences, if you care about such things. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have the time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, scrolls with spells on them. Indeed. Now Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strained caches, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I sure am, strikes a heroic pose. Alright, well, anything else I can... Maybe I will. That's all I need for that. What do you know about the tea shop? Tell me what you know. Of course, I heard the explosion. I think we already went through this, though. Yeah. Personal questions, maybe? Stop, you've already wasted enough time, just leave. The pale man shifted in his seat. Very well. What should I ask about? I can't ask about him being a lich. Which, I probably shouldn't ask that. It probably would end quite poorly for me, really. But, like, what? I just want to know, bro. Oh, I unlocked the thingy. Where's the Lich House Blues part? Where is that? Am I dumb? Where? Oh, here it is. I wonder if I can talk to the skull and they'll tell me something about it. But first, I'm gonna go think about elves, and I'm gonna think really hard about elves. Damn. They took her. Just like that. The tendrils of the Mender's court reach far. You can learn something from this. You sure can. Did you see the shit-eating confidence on that elf's luscious lips? That was the face of order. A foreign order, fully in control. It was breathtaking. I didn't believe a word he was saying. And yet he said them, to your face, with complete conviction. But why else would an Ilum warden, fancy word for ambassador, stand there in the middle of the night speaking gibberish with some inane cleric? He had a damn good reason to show up. And considering they took that corpse right afterwards, they know exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf, to clear themselves of any wrongdoing, to sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence. Before anyone with a real authority could get their claws on it. And most importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer to that Twinkie elf's level. What? Why? Yes, this is very true. I need to learn from the Ilum way. Great. Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. People tend to get swept up alongside it, like little winds trailing in the wake of the greater tempest. Alas, words are wind. They too fade as the storm turns to gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. Ilum did not. You remember the tale of the Mender. It was told to every child. There have been 3 adaptations running on the State Street over the years. It's one of the classics. State Street, one of the main rows of housing, full of theaters with shows playing almost every evening of the week. There is some historical preamble. You have it more or less memorized. Alright, go ahead. The Ilum Empire has always been an ominous presence in Ow. Dora, we're going through deep lore here, bro. Deep and serious lore. Anyways, where was I? The Ilum Empire has always been an ominous presence in Ascani. She was one of the early walking gods, born out. Yep, okay, thank you. Thank you. Anyone else would anyone else like to throw at me right now? Now is a great time. If anyone else? Going once? Going twice? And sold! Up, rotated, okay. Hello. She was one of the early walking gods, born as an early tidings of the divine era. She reigned in isolation a very long time. During the arcane era, she used her realm as a wall, one of the few powers which resisted and repelled any Dimenorian influence. Ascani remained wild for many reasons. One of them was the ever-present and self-sustaining Elven Empire and their living forest. Their stasis changed during the Coast War, first by growing tensions on the borders. They ended up so occupied defending their lands in the east, they did not even intervene when a band of human refugees settled in the troll-infested ruins on the coast. Yeah, they usually have a player chanting those details out before the show starts. Now this is where the tale begins. Okay, I will listen to the tale. Recallest thou the tale of Ilum the Mender? A great shaman of the wilds who in divine ascension did bind Ascani's elven kind. To Norvik she came, emerged upon its streets, scarce years past the conquest's ends. In shadow wrought she she spells upon each warrior of the palace, drawing them to earth in ranks of iron. Their eyes, bewitched and bright with zeal, beheld her form, a twisting mass of bark and gnarled root.
There earth did meet her on the steps, a primal force pressed against the bulwark. Seconds for war, minutes from passion. Words they shared, looks exchanged. The elf god asked but one question as she broke her spell upon the great soldiers of the city. Is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Thus ends the tale of Ilum the Mender. What? For earth did stay her wrath for mortal men in years since past. That elven god hath faded, yet her question lingers still within the palace air, the streets, the coast. If thou knowest the answer, hold thy tongue and speak it not. For that beguiling nymph may yet keep watch, her roots do linger still. Beguiling nymph? It was a different time. But yes, this is only the abridged kids version, of course. It's the one that stuck with you. Now think about it. The dead elf, this Pinja, she played them all. Then this not dead elf, the warden, he's clearly a professional bullshitter. They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent, excellent work. Learn from it. Build up a beautiful lie on that, probably, pretty face of yours. Then you can take over the remember where they came from. A long line of empire, an imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes, build upon their methods, then you may. You do realize they're immortal, right? Or they're supposed to be. That's what sets them apart. Keep that in mind, these bastards are way, way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial sphinx, or an antisepalian celestial, or just an elf. They've all got that weakness. A fragile immortality. If you die, you lose what? A couple of decades at worst? They lose infinity. Tell me more about fragile immortality. An aversion to risk, that's what they've got. Times infinity. That's a massive weakness. So that's what you should learn from them. Think about that weakness, use it to your advantage. Keep building that advantage over and over again. Keep rolling that die. Fragile immortality removes death saving throws whenever you're above 1 HP and take damage that would take you to 0, you go to 1. If you take any damage at 1, you die. Oh, so I can no longer instantly die. That's pretty sick. Tell me more about Imperial Dream. Dominion begins in the mind. You are above them all. While speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, gain an extra proficiency on all d20 rolls. Ooh, that's pretty good. I have really high intelligence, so that is pretty freaking good, dude. Tell me more about Beautiful Lie. Look fresh, smile wide. They'll love you until the day you die. While you're at full health and 0 exhaustion, gain advantage on all d20 rolls. Okay. That's pretty nice. I'm thinking, because the sword helps me against anyone who's evil, already gives me advantage. So the proficiency bonus would be nice, but because I can get back to full health pretty easily most of the time. It's mostly dealing with exhaustion that's the problem. Hello. I like that you got first, and then you check out. Chat, what are you thinking? Out. Yep, getting all the redeems in. I gotta add some new redeems, you know? Shake it up. You know, the throwing, it has grown stale. It has grown stale. It no longer phases me. We need some new, really fucked up redeem. Something more diabolical. Who knows? I do. Actually, I don't think I will do it. But I had the idea of doing a chat timeout roulette. You use it, you redeem it, and then it randomly times someone out for like 5 seconds. I thought that would be funny, but that might also just fuck up the chat. Who knows? But anyways, back to my decision here. This is like a +2 or a +3 to all my rolls with dumb people, which is nice. And then this gives me advantage. I think I'd rather get the bonus because the advantage on all d20 rolls, I can already get advantage on like half the characters, so I don't really need it for everyone. So we'll do Imperial Dream because I have really high int.
Then it is time, the beginning of an empire of your own. I stopped thinking about elves. Okay. Viskin was like watching me just like stare into nothingness that entire time. He's like, what the fuck is this guy doing, bro? How smart is Viskin compared to myself? 21. Is he above me? I think he is. Yeah, he is. But I could easily get to 21. It would not be too hard. I just gotta find, you know, something that makes me real smart, like my prayer book. Oh, it has to be over here. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Boom. Now I have 21 int. Simple. Simple as chat. You see? Program a maze for a redeem. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Actually, Rain's like coffee thing has inspired me somewhat. Like the daily coffee draw for the check-in. I have some ideas. I was thinking of doing like maybe tarot card like things, but not exactly tarot cards. That could be fun. But that is just but an idea at the moment. Oh, okay, they only open up at night. Fuck. All right, chat. I think we have to go down into the city below. The spooky city below. So you know what that means. That means I gotta go this way. I was lost for a second. I know where I'm going. Teehee. Teehee. All right. Hey, Viskin. How's it going? Don't mind me. I know you don't mind. Dude, these boots are so ugly. I hate them so bad. Like, actually, I hate them so bad. It reminds me of, like, Baldur's Gate 3, when you're getting, like, equipment and you're like, man, I hope this gear doesn't look so ugly. Because that would really suck. If this really good gear looked really bad. Alright, let's prepare damn near every spell I own. Boom, boom. I can literally prepare all my spells. Okay, cool. It's really nice. Alright, and then we go down this way. Although, actually, Ella, you saying program a maze for a redeem does have me thinking of something. What if I were to ever, like, have chat on screen, I could put you all in, like, a cage, and then you have to spend enough for... Whoa, Etir, how's it going? My favorite person. I could put you all in a cage, and you all have to spend your redeems to escape the cage. That would be kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna eat some incense real quick. There we go. Hey, Etir, how's it going? The porcelain specter hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric, Snell? Yo. The goblin shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. Hello, Etir. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Miasto Gleblin. It is in constant flux. The city below, Celestial Tongue. Yeah, I've heard. Like right now? Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tamed quarters, the halls people wander. The Coin Lord wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, this city below. It is prime real estate, but it's also a lot of trouble because this place is way too esoteric. Yes, I patrol the halls at intervals. The Tolstad tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. However, Tolstad is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? Dangerous question. She's challenging your intellect. You've read about the city below. Recall it. I understand the dungeon. Literally impossible for me to fuck this up as long as I don't roll a nat 1. No nat 1, please. Thank you. 23, easy. The city below is a vast untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvik. That you know. This is what you do not know. Is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who lived here. But in the regions where people do not wander in mass, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. Esoteric pocket, an area of weird magic seldom found along the coast. They have been studied and categorized extensively. The most common ones are biome pockets, one rule pockets, and dread pockets. What? Dread pockets? Pocket. Oh my god, I can't speak. One rule pockets, an esoteric pocket category where one rule of reality, magic, or otherwise is changed, sometimes in subtle ways, such as slightly lowering gravity or speeding up time, and sometimes in major ways such as death being impossible or all liquids becoming flammable. Yes, including your own blood. Well, that doesn't sound very good. It is for all intents and inclinations as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes, far inland. Yet for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. Cleric, hold on, I'm thinking. The angel glares at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? Right, the depth of the pillar. The Pillar of Jor is an esoteric relic, its secret still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric, simply tell her it goes down through the earth and exists on the other side of the coast in Kargamesh. It goes to Kargamesh. She is silent for a beat. Yes, that is correct. See? The Pillar of Jor goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there. It's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man in yellow who was reported at the tea shop incident. Yeah, I really need to get down there and check it out. She nods again. Her red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend. Into the far, far below. Etier will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. Wait, why? I have to have Snell? I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She freaks me out too, mean in a good way. She's not so bad. Let's hope so. That's my roommate, bro. You can't be talking shit about my roommate. The goblin gives a skeptical glance down below. You will find her below the below. Look down into the darkness and see nothing. Yep, that's darkness all right. Can I interact with this more? Anything new? Nope. All right. Maybe the snail's moved, you know? If I'm lucky, the snail will have moved. Did I ever do anything with this over here? I don't remember. Oh yeah, this was for me to like do a stupid little thing. I am the Lord. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Actually, I'm gonna talk to the bugbear real quick. I defeated a roper in the South Caves. I'm kind of cool, you know. A roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human. I also defeated a skeleton in the crypts. I'm pretty cool. You did? Well, she looks you up and down. I'm impressed. Less for us to worry about. That's all. I just came here to brag. All right, time for me to like go over here and do stuff here. There's something behind the roots, but I'm not sure how to get to. Wasn't there something I was able to see? Ooh, I can't beat that. That's too hard. That's a big ask from a guy like me. Snail, you still here? You still chilling? Doing your thing? Yeah. Snail's still doing its thing. Okay, well. Yeah, I think my only option is to go and fuck around with that fire trap. Or oh wait, no, because they said there's a secret tunnel in this area, right? Chat, I think it's time. See, did I learn anything else new up here? Nothing I can do. I think it's time for me to inspect the pickaxe and learn detect secrets. That seems like a useful thing to learn. I'm going to extract the spell after 3 hours of learning. 3 hours, that is all it takes for you to complete this, to normal men, extremely challenging task. But you are no normal man. Damn straight. You are the one who upholds the Arcanist's legacy. You can do this in 3 hours. I extract the spell. You have not had the pleasure to interact with this spell previously, but you quickly learn of its extreme usefulness. Detect Secrets allows you to uncover, once for each cast, any secret trap, hidden passage, stashed away item, or esoteric illusion within 30 feet. If you wish to uncover the secrets of the city below, make sure to keep it prepared. It must be quite new, however, as you have not heard it being used by adventurers, nor by any clerics during any of the official delves. Wow. Wow. Oh. Nope. Okay. Dusk of day 3. Where is the one shrine that's down here? I don't remember. It's somewhere around here. I just don't know where. Oh, I think it's way over here, actually. Oh, it's gonna be so far. But it's probably for the best that I go this way. Because this is the likely passage of where all the secret bullshit is happening, right? Most likely, I would assume. What is this spell? Enhance. Oh yeah, that's the one that makes me stronger. Better at everything. Faster, stronger. Work it, make it better, harder, better, faster, stronger. Alright. And then we pray to the shrine. Hello, shrine. I am preparing my spells. Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. Detect Secrets is only a first level spell? That's fucking crazy. That's OP as hell, dude. Crazy. Alright, well. Anything else I can do with this skull? What's your thought on this, Snell? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? Alright, well. Where's Detect Secrets? Here it is. Oh, it doesn't work here, really? Unless I do it on this. Nope, that doesn't do anything either. What the fuck am I gonna use it on? I'm assuming I have to use it over here, perhaps. Maybe. Mayhaps. Who knows? Let's Crate around. Yep, he's hanging out, doing his thing. His thingy thing. Is there anything in here that I can do it on? No. Well, I could. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on the light as well, so I can see stuff. Why are we walking so slow? Why no run? Why are you not running, cleric? What's up with that? Are you scared of something? Are you a coward? I need to eat a snack, though. We are incredibly, horrifically injured, I must say. I have 43 apples. Holy shit. All right, this is definitely... Come on, there's got to be something I can do here, right? No? All right, well... I tried. I guess we're gonna go over to the flame trap and hope that maybe there's a way to turn it off. Unless there's something I can do with the book and detect secrets. Nope, it's useless. Okay, well, I keep walking then. I keep on walking, and I walk, and I walk, and I walk, and I walk. And then I go this way, and then I probably almost die to the flame trap, unless, wait, okay. Master, beware! It's fine. We'll be fine, I'm sure. All right, dexterity, easy. Such an easy check. Not even close. Alrighty. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. I've done this before. It burns you a little bit. Try and keep an eye out in the future. So that didn't even... What's the point of me... How can I get past this? Okay. Oh, something new this time. These marks, this is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. Alrighty, well, I look at the mark. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. Should I touch one of them? Yes, the only way to find out if they are esoterically aligned or not. Just be ready for the worst. I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below, but honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if it was some bullshit puzzle. Bullshit puzzle? A puzzle? I love those. As a wizard, wizards love puzzles. Could be something like, we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. It's worth a try. Let's do it. A risky try. Here we go. What's the worst that could happen apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? That won't happen, will it? Right? That would never happen to me. I'm too lucky. Or at least fast on your feet. Wish I had your confidence. You get into position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Ew, yeah, this is magical. But nothing more than that. Try pressing yours. I press the other one. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. It did do something. The fuck is that ticking noise? Esoterical vibes. A pressure change? Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. Entrad enpar e probaus. That is cat speech. You cannot read it. Ah, this construction must be a remnant of the White Mane tribe. This will be dangerous. What a sexy tongue. Can I use comprehend languages? Oh my god, I can't. Why is there cat speech on the wall? Yeah, good question, but I can read this, kind of. Impressive. Sure. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says, enter, as a pair, and be probed? Not probed, proved. Like the dwarvish prov, it's a trial. It's not probed, silly, it's proved. Yes, that's it. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. I'm ready. What, are you... Yeah, okay, on 3, 2, 1. Wait, on 3 or 0? The goblin stops himself from stepping into the hallway in the last second. Now! Okay. The two of you step forward, in hesitant unison. Trembling. The text is changing. Stop. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino, la puerta se abrirá. Oh gods, your companion mutters. Something divine, something port open a gate? You're too far away to make use of your comprehend language. The goblin is your only shot. You're fucking joking me, really? You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. A clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this. Tick. Al son del vino. That's a divine song. Tick. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I'm guessing it means the ticks. Calm down, he yells, pushing him off. Just listen. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm, at least. The ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, it's kind of catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. But without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it. Would it? Well, I'll have you know, chat. We are really good at stuff. I could do dexterity, which I feel like is not the greatest plan. I'm gonna do intelligence because it's a pretty high chance I succeed on that. And I fucked it up. Uh-oh. That's not good. Have you read about this? No. You know little of these catfolk, let alone some obscure culture in... Oh no. Oh, I can retry it though. I'm gonna try it again. Because I want to know. That's a nat 20, baby. Everybody, applause, please. You cannot know the song. It's simply not possible. Even if it did survive through some obscure document, the chance of you knowing this cat tune is approximately 0. But it's not 0. Unless an esoteric phenomenon happens to strike you, then it is. Unless. Yes? Listen to the ticking. It's simple, but it's also familiar somehow. But that cannot be possible unless. I'm in a bit of a hurry here, Intelligence. You wanna talk a bit faster? It's been repurposed. This is a chant, you know it well. It's the river chant. What? I'm sorry? The ticking, it's the river chant, you know it? The prayer, I've heard it, but... Oh, okay, I get it. The goblin has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but he follows either way. What are we doing? Follow my lead. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0. Tap, 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 tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repeated this prayer, this chant, for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meeting. Okay, Strength. Take a step forward alongside Snell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. The goblin keeps up, each step forward made with trembling and adrenaline-fueled fear. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Take those final steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. He mouths as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit! He takes a deep breath. We're out? Oh gods, we're out. The gods favor us, Snell. Alright, but it's ad time, chat, so I will be right back after the ads. I'm gonna go get some water and use the bathroom. Sit tight, and then we will explore more of the spooky dungeon when I get back. Okay.
Alrighty, chat. I am back. Hello, hello. Alright, where were we? Ah, yes. Cleric, look, he mutters and points to the wall once more. What's now? What do you have to say? Another line of shifting magical text appears. Pasad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can. Liberally? This isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Your companion lets out a small laugh. The type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. Mass torsion, 4th level transmutation spell, infamous as one of the most horrific forms of magic employed during the Coast War. It causes torsion in every testicle within a range of 100 feet. It is outlawed by the Way of Holsworth Ting on 501 AE. Mass torsion, an infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. It's horrific. It's really fucked up. So fucked up. Dude, that made you choke. Yeah, that got you, Rose. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. Oh yeah, he wants to sit. Really, Snell, you want to sit down? Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Okay. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. So you're saying you're a bit of an expert on this? Depends on who you compare me to. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and it begins to flutter up into the air. Some type of primal essence. What kind of glow globe is that? It's like a tongue twister. The Nesson kind. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. So we got a glow stick. Magical glow stick. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. No need to apologize. For what I've read, the city below is incredibly dangerous. Damn right. You've heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. But it is, because the Meek's room said it changes around. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. You know, it's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun. Yeah. Not sure if I've described this helpful as fun, but just for future reference, this place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago, so the tunnels do shift. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up, that only lasted a couple hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All this shit does. The esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest, but it still rises at times in spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. Okay. The esoteric nature of the city below is well documented. It is mainly to do with sentience, if you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it. The more living minds present, the less chaotic a session will be, so they just need people to live in here, and then it's less chaotic. But this, as the goblins describe, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't, or I mean, from what I understand, your dead god had his paladins used to clean things up. But nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? I guess that's my purpose. Do well, and I'll buy you a beer, deal? Okay. I'll take a free beer. Wait, right, you're not allowed. Maybe a little one, a tiny glass of beer? He shrugs.
It's not like they have a way to check, right? No, they do. They do? They scan us. Wait, what? We get scanned if we drink beer? Detect poison and disease. They check us sometimes. Detect poison and disease? Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. I'm a wizard, Snell, actually. Thank you very much. No alcohol at all, huh? I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. You were 14 years old. They had lax security at the dance clubs in those days. A shameful past. Those were the days. I was a wild kid. I was kind of crazy, you know? A little bit wild. I'm sure you were. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Okay. Go on, please. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. Oh yeah, is that so, Snell? Is that so? Snell. Wait, Snell? Snail? Ancient snail civilization? Wait a second. I'm putting the pieces together in my mind. And the pieces I don't think really fit, but you know, I'm gonna force them to fit. He instinctively throws out that gangster comment. Bit of a sensitive topic. But the other tribes are more accepting, for a ton of coin, of course. What is your job exactly? I'm a runner and handler of the Whibbit. Hey, look at him until he tells you what he actually does. He crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from the apartment rentals to the CBS. That's shorthand for the city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a custodian. No, that's... You see his face contort into a painful expression. Gods be damned. Custodian might actually not be that far off. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, cleric, like we're doing right now. I'm wizard, thank you very much. A lot of talking and a lot of running around. He takes a deep breath. Exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light dungeoneering. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My catch speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, that's all that counts. Why do you know cat speech? You might have told me earlier, but I have already forgotten. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything? Nah, I'm okay. I'm very good at abjuration magic. It's fine. Abjuration? He scratches his chin. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Ah yes, the old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of like a post-protection thing to me. Well, prepare to lecture. He watches as you clear your throat and hold up 8 fingers. The esoteric nature of magic on our coast depends entirely on the original parameters set in place by Jor. While we know little about him due to his death in the Gate War, right, the Gate War, but those parameters are, like most magic on the coast, based on fundamentally fluid definition. Jor created a ley line network known as the string, yada yada yada, which are unstable in certain regions, and especially the further away from the coast you get. Thus, this leads to esoteric events. The goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's got himself into. And how is this connected with healing magic? I'm getting to that. So depending on where you are in the world, magic changes, and with the moldable and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics and druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the Arcane Era. But the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like the 8 apprentices of Jor, which each focuses on a hard set theme. For examples, abjuration is protection, negation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation on death and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritual. And finally, transmutation is the changing of any state as long as it is physical. He stares at you.
Each of these 4 schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones with the same components and rituals.
Oh, so it's not that hard set then.
The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable, just like you can create any new spells. Arguably, a Cure Wounds cast by an Evoker will be technically an entirely different spell than what was cast by a Necromancer, but in practice, they are the same.
That's actually quite interesting. What the hell?
Thus, my Cure Wounds functions by essentially warding off all negative energy, negating it, allowing the positive energy to remain to focus upon the wound, which is obviously the best way to heal since the pure positive energy cannot be as easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not nearly as nice to be healed by.
Oh, what about transmutation and evocation?
Evocation isn't so bad, it's just another, less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mangling the body back together. Painful as all hell, and a horror to witness.
Oh gods, like the flesh just gets back together?
Ooh, this does not sound very nice. And bones are just unsnap. It's awful, very efficient, but extremely painful.
Yeah, nice. That's very interesting, Cleric. Thanks for explaining it.
Give him a thumbs up. Thumbs up is my go-to thing to do. So what's our goal down here?
Our missing witness.
Frank, son of Frank.
We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongore saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic.
So he could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes.
My guess is he entered this area right here, probably through the sewers.
He clears his throat.
Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm.
Yeah, I heard there were some scandalous comments about him.
Ah, yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it.
You seen him?
A few times over the last year, coming and going. Never talked to him.
You think he went down here, Snell? What do you think,
Honestly, I'd say so. A paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see it. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious trap. He gestures towards the fire hallway.
Inglorious, that's a term used for dungeoneering magazines.
You think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own?
You think he's alive?
No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is, you go down solo in the city below, and then you go missing for months? Guy's gone, no doubt.
Nah, he's alive, I know it.
Nuh-uh, I say no.
Right, in your bones.
But what do I know, Cleric? You're the Cleric.
Actually, where can I... No, I'm a wizard. You know, the spells? Remember that.
Right, the spells.
I've been meaning to ask, but what can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf?
What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city.
Really?
Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure.
He leans in and whispers to you,
"The council didn't get along."
Not along? So she's a dictator.
Yeah, in a sense.
In a sense?
Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought.
He points 2 thumbs at himself.
Hell, I even used to be a registered freestrider.
Of course, you could tell from the start, the goblin is a money maker.
But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from Arcanist bungholes. The goblin is rarely correct, but this time he's touching upon truth. The Arcanists did fall apart once they stopped relying on ruthless magocracy and meritocracy. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease.
He gives you a tired look and clicks his tongue.
Sometimes you do need a strong, wise leader to unite people.
You know, allowing one person to wield power to that degree is efficient, but can easily end in trouble for everyone.
You are correct. The important part is just that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Which in the old lady's case, she's remained wise, and I see no signs of that changing anytime soon.
Yes, quite. Just nod apolitically. Yeah, that sounds like me. I'd be a great dictator, a magicratic one. The goblin shrugs. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly.
But I know Miska Sageleaf. She is a great leader, and I am proud to serve her. Even those who theoretically can rule forever cannot. A lich can hold power for a millennium or more, but over time it becomes statistically more and more likely for a mistake to be made. Sometimes all it takes is just a little push. What about her succession, Snell, Any succession crises? Who is the heir to the throne? He looks at his claws. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old, but slightly reformed, council structure. I'd be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders. Ooh, Snell's a big shot. Sounds like she's of the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. Interesting, so she's not leaving an heir. None. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's gonna be around for a hell of a lot longer too. Right now, we have more pressing things to worry about. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off in the distance. Damn, I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As you pause, he raises his eyebrows. I meant to say I've been the cleric. No. The Earthguard training was 3 years, and I've been at the towers for 5. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. Time takes us all. A classic line from the play Tisius about a merman who decides to swim around the coast. It is considered bigoted by some as it does not portray merfolk culture in any semblance of accuracy, but man is it funny. Wow. We're learning and knitting. I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then? I do, cleric. It's good. Oh, that was quick. Does she have a concert of some kind? This is kind of an invasive question, but I'm gonna ask it. Why, you interested? He laughs. No. Look worried. The goblin keeps laughing. Are you? Yeah, hit him with the no you. He stops laughing. Yeah, fuck you, Snell. Get wrecked. No. He does not look worried. Cleric, I am devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He clearly sees her more as a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got the hots for her. Okay. What about you, cleric? What? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see, to be honest or to be flattering? The goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion either way, but it can be used against you. The chieftain is a pain, but she does serve her people well. That is admirable. You know, she seems like a pain in the butt. I don't like her. Frown invisibly. Somewhat of a, pain in the buttocks. He lets out a hearty laugh. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins nor women, especially goblin women. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that. The goblin rubs his eyes. It's good to see this. See what? It's good to see this. The city, it's good to see someone honoring his duty. It's refreshing. Your companion lets out a grunt after the echo of your words dies down further down the hallway. What, you don't see honor and devotion among the pals these days? No, Snell. No, I do not, bud. All right. What do you expect? Too bad, but that stuff ain't cheap. You ever meet him? Think for a second, then speak. Who? Earth? The goblin asking about your god? He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. Just casually asking if you've met a god. No, I never got the chance. No, Snell, Earth faded before I was born. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, huh? It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Hedonist, an anarchist movement spawned through the end of the Coast War. They dealt with abyssal forces and somehow published The Hedonist, an instructional booklet that made its way across the coast. Nor every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods. The goblin spits out and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth.
Excuse me?
He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful, but let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? Is this about the conquest? Earth did kill many goblins then. You're talking about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like those scholars tend to call it. Grateful. The goblin stares at you. Should you be grateful? It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. You can be grateful if you were allowed to live. It was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I would be careful. Yeah, I would be careful. Careful? Careful, just in general. If it can be done once, it could be done again. Be very careful to trust the monster. Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question, to be a cran or not to be a cran. We've all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his legs a bit. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some trying to get rich in the new free-strider world. Some of us, His voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway. You hate Earth. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah? But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. Look, this guy's got enough trouble to deal with. Don't make this all existential. Like he's telling you, this isn't personal, this is business. He's got a job to do, just like you. And don't worry about all this goblin on human hate you're reading between the lines here. All of that will be gone once Norvik evolves into a modern city-state. Then Snell and every other sentient worker and entrepreneur can come flooding into this stagnant city. Then no one will give a shit if he's a cran or not. He'll just be another actor in the system, just like it's meant to be, baby. The goblin is one of the good ones, true. Orderly, strictly trained, conscientious. His queen, his dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over such a short span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of a utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinist, yes. That was then, now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. Ah yes, my great play for power. That could have gone worse. But yeah, probably smart to not talk genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased like what, 50 years ago? Wait, oh shit, it's literally the 50-year anniversary this year. That's crazy. Anyway, don't mention that or any of this again. He'll probably be happiest if you just listen and take it like a good little Asgalist or something. Okay, I nod. Wait, what did he say to me before? That's enough for me? Yeah, I'll nod. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This short rest, it's on me. Lovely. What? What do you mean it's on you? How can a short rest be on you? What? The sprite light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go now. Okay. Time to go. I'm gonna turn on the new light though. Can we go through here? Does this lead anywhere? Oh, is it now open? Oh, now it's open. So this was like a kind of a locked zone. Wait, there's nothing here. Something is stashed under these heavy rocks. There's many ways it could be on him. What are some of the ways you would recommend interpreting that, Ella? I'm gonna move my chair and my desk into sitting mode. So you give me some examples while I do that. I'll be right back. Ella, I'm sorry to say, I'm not romancing Snell, all right? I gotta romance my super cool roommate, the Angel. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, Ella. Ooh, Crusader's Mantle, Paladin's Insignia, the Paladin. You pick up the insignia. Heavy, official. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. A Paladin's insignia. Why did you invite an angel back to your mom's house? No, the angel isn't coming to my mom's house, Ella. I'm their roommate for these 5 days, okay? We're roomies. We're super cool roomies, okay? You wouldn't get it. Huh, well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Lord Gorm. Turn it over in your hand. This isn't something you lose accidentally. Not something you abandon. I examine it carefully. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Yeah, probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something. He couldn't have died here, could he? A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. You mourn, you shiver. To think of such an awful end to such a great man. Nah, he's not dead. I know he's not dead. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide him home. There's more stuff there, though. Crusader's Mantle. What does that do? What does that spell do? 3rd level spell? Holy... With a 30-foot radius... Okay. Until the spell ends or moves with you centered on you. While in encounter, you and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Wait, so you're telling me I came all the way here just to get this? That's all? There's nothing else here? How the fuck am I supposed to get down to the 3rd level? Wait a second. Can I finally go down the stairs even though the stairs are broken? Is that what I'm about to learn? Because I'm gonna go... I'm very confused. I'm so confused. Although, wait a second. Maybe I need to go mess around with more things down here and use detect secrets on whatever I can. That's the likely story, I would say. Alright, let's see if we can go down the stairs even further. I don't think we can. Yeah, no, we can't. Okay. Well, did I learn anything new? Anything new unlocked? No. Damn, I'm such a big free strider and arcanist. That's all what we're... Wait, I have points that aren't wizard? 1 point of barbarian? Disgusting. Fucking filthy. Holy shit. I need to be a wizard, the greatest wizard of all time. Alright, what if I go this way? Oh yeah, what's in my inventory again? Can I do anything with the insignia? No. It's just strength and advantage against earthfolk. Okay. Let's see, chat. What should we do? I think we have to do something down here. I'm just not sure what. You know? I'm guessing we have to mess with something. And eventually, it will reveal itself as a secret tunnel. So until then, kind of just hanging out, you know? I wonder if maybe the calendar is a secret tunnel, you know? It could be. Embedded upon the altar, you see a circular stone slab. Blah, blah, blah. I think we already did this. Decipher the current day, and that's useless. Dude, is there seriously nothing I can do with this? It just sits here taunting me. That's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Alright, well, guess we're not going this way. Why am I not running, though? Like, what did I... Oh, wait. How was I was running for a second, dude. Now I'm not. Oh, I have to double click. That's what you do. Oh, I'm so fast. Holy shit. I'm fast as fuck, boy. See, there's a door right here, but I can't get past it because over here there's nothing at the moment, at least, right? Which means something. What? Wait, oh wait, light? maybe the light would tell me something. No, light does nothing. Okay, well, you know, it was worth a try. Maybe Crade knows something. Crade, you got any more info for a guy like me? I'm gonna behold real quick with a 13. Level 11 barbarian, holy shit. He's a great cook though. All right, anything else? Yeah. No, I don't have anything to say. Actually, wait, I should ask about working for Viscan. What's it like working for Viscan? Nothing. Okay, cool. Well then, methinks I should go. Let's see, if I were to interact with something, what is there left to interact with? Oh, wait, I can use comprehend languages on it. Wait, did I not do this before? Did I not already do this, though? I have no clue if I did it or not. Oh, it's because, okay, never mind. I already did do it. I see. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Which way are we gonna go? Chat, I'm lost. I'm so fucking lost. I think we need to go south right now, actually, is the goal. I think it's the south tunnels is where we need to find the secret tunnel. Most likely. Although, there is that spot up in the north, so you would think it would be there, right? You would think it would be there, but, you know, it might not, you know? It may all just be one huge clever trick. My next thought is perhaps, just maybe, it might actually be behind this right here. It could be. Any secrets? You got any secrets back there? No secrets. Okay, well, I tried. What about over here? Any secrets? Any secrets back here? No. Okay, well, I'm running out of ideas, chat. I don't know what the fuck they want me to do. What do you want from me? I swear I've done everything. I've done all the things I could think of. No, that's not one. Well, chat, I guess we're just gonna wander around and... Dude, Snell is so slow. Snell's gotta catch up. Snell, you gotta, like, work on your pacing, bro. Yeah, this is useless to me. Okay, well, me thinks that maybe we might have to come in from a different angle. And unfortunately, there's only one thing I can think of that I haven't done yet. And it seems like a really dumb idea. But you know what they say about dumb ideas? Because I need to go more north from this location, right? That's where the thingy is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some real crazy shit, chat. You ready for this? Because you aren't ready. I know you aren't. We're going to use Crusader's Mantle. Actually, maybe not that. We're going to use Enhance Ability and Bless, right? Combine those two in order to jump down the well in the tavern. That's my new master plan. It's a genius plan, really. Anything in the pot? While I have a light at it? No, nothing with the pot. Okay, well, I tried. Alrighty, let's go jump down the well. Aren't you ready, chat, to jump down a well? Aren't you excited? I'm sure nothing bad can happen by doing this, right? Because I legitimately don't know who else I would be talking to at this point, right? I feel like I haven't talked to the Griffin yet. That is true. I haven't gone there. Damn, everybody up in here. Wait, who are you? Oh no, that's the dwarf. Simmy and the boys. Fucking Rollo, little bastard.
Statistically, it could be worrying if all young men today feel as lost and unemployed as this one. Then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. E? What are we eating, Rose? What are we eating? That might also be a worrying detail. Young men with little to lose and everything to gain are, historically speaking, a common driving force behind world-changing conflicts. If the old guard nationalists do not represent them, if freestriderism does not represent them, if Asgalism is way too progressive, then what phrase will these rumbling leads us along? Who knows? Alright, I'm gonna talk to the Sphinx again. Got anything to say? Nope, never mind. Wazd? E, Wazd? Ah, of course, Rose, that makes perfect sense. E for open door not work? Ah. Hey, Rick's Bitter, I'm looking for a hag. Have you heard of one? His smile widens. Most folks steer clear of such creatures. But you just wade into danger, don't you, cleric? Wizard, thank you very much. She's avoiding the topic. Yes, danger is no danger for me. Very cool. She's avoided your question like a convo queen. Is Rick's Bitter the hag, perhaps? Best method, just give her some silence. She'll keep talking. I just stare at her. She fidgets and looks around. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess. Okay, fine. I might know something. But, I also might not, you know? Love my... Ella... Tisk, tisk, tisk. Go back to your hedonistic one-planet world, alright? In Stellars. Go live your life there instead. Ooh, I can convince her to tell me about the hag. It's DC 20, though. I need to question her. She's a suspect in the tea explosion. Understandable. If there was a rogue hag running around, I'd be suspicious too. What if I bribe you? I'm shocked. Do you really think I'm withholding information from the great city of Norwich for some greedy scheme? She tapped the tipping jar on the counter. But a tip is always appreciated. Alright, I put in $100. There you go. Holy hells. Yeah, I'm rich now, okay? I'm fucking filthy rich. They produce more science than your scientists? Sheesh. She could be in danger. The fiendish woman furrows her brow. Then she gives you a quiet laugh. She can take care of herself, mostly. I toss 10 more crowns into the jar. Earth be blessed, cleric. Alright, I can do a 12 pretty easily. Here we go. Boom. Simple as... I'm so good at talking. Yep. We're talking about an emotional bond here. A deep bond. A what? She's protecting a friend, but she's also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. So just go ahead and convince her that you'll help. That you'll clean up all this mess. Hey, fiend lady. Call me Rix. Rix. Someone is trying to kill the hag. Maybe. That's not good. How do I find her, Rix? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lower lip. I'm gonna stay silent. I'm gonna be big silent boy. This is a big decision. I promised her, but damn it. I'm delivering food to her, alright? Head down the well in the back. So it was the well! I was gonna jump in the well anyways! If you speak the word slow as a snail before jumping in, it'll cast Featherfall on you. Featherfall, first level transmutation, puts a cap on the target's falling speed. Makes it safe to fall from any distance, as long as the spell remains active. Thank you, Rix. No, I can say thank you after you fix this damn mess. She's not the type to hold up like that. And, don't tell her I let you into her secret cave, alright? She winks. Contain yourself, woman. Okay, bye, citizen. I'm off to jump in the, well, in front of literally everyone here. You approach the old well. It's dry. And very, very deep. You can survive the fall. Do it. No comment on that at all? Which part, Ella? There was a lot going on in that conversation. Slow as a snail. A tingling sensation grows over your body. And then we jump into the well. Right, so even with slow fall on you, this is still dangerous. So be careful, alright? The like 20 euphemisms and flirts in that convo. Ella, I don't get to like comment on these things, okay? My character wouldn't do that. My character wouldn't do that. I can't control them. They are beyond my power, okay? They are beyond my power. I don't know what to tell you. I know you really like the little devil lady, but I can't do anything about it. Okay? As one devil to another. You know? Sometimes that's just how it be. All right, now I got now enough of that. I got to go jump in a well now. You take a step up to the edge. That is way too dungeon. Mika's a little homesick. This is nice. You sure about this? Eh. What does mean? And then I jump into the hole. You just thought that euphemisms were funny? Well, I'm not very good with euphemisms, all right? I am but a simple fellow. Damn it. The goblin joins you. Okay, Snell, you didn't have to jump with me. Then, you drop into the darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. As the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. Then another sensation fills your gut. An esoteric sense, as you fall as gently and carefully... What? Until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Oh, there was another thing, and then it disappeared. What? Uh-oh. Hello? Yeah, I don't, I'm just gonna choose not to say that part. I think I get, it is probably grammatically correct in that case, but TOS loves to swing at a guy. Ooh, free money. Look at that. Yoink. Mine. Oh, I didn't grab it. My bad. Yoink. Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Ooh, this place is pretty cool. Yo, what's this say? Northern caverns of the city below the city. Up, there's a dead body in the water. And a floating hand outside, huh? Okay. Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. A rat. I grabbed the rat. Now I just need one more rat, and then I will have collected all of the rats. Okay, what's up with the dead body in the water? Can someone explain that to me? A dead fighter, clearly drowned. Only bits are sticking up. Ooh, healing potion. Nice. I'm a big fan of healing. Oh. Wait, the water. What about the water? What about the water? What's weird about it? The water is moving strangely here. What? There's potential here. Potential? What? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, like the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now. In this here weird cave lake. Speaking, words. Ah! That's how it be. Yeah, I can feel it. It tingles, deep. Oh, it's there. There is something in the water. A glint within the lake. All around you. Oh shit, is it another trap? No. It has no killing intent. You okay in there? The water rises. It takes shape, a figure, fluid and shimmering. A water elemental. One of the old guardians of the deep places. Surface walker. My domain is what you stand in, what you drink and bathe and boil. I mean, no disrespect, elemental, please don't kick my ass. None taken where none intended. I offer you opportunity. The water swirls and churns. The land rights to this cavern, yours to do with as you please. Land rights? What? What? This cave, its pool, the shore. All yours for the low price of 25,000 shiny crowns. Whoa, for 25,000 crowns? Yes. That's one hell of an offer. Let's hear this lake thing out. I can't afford that. I could afford that. 25,000. That's a lot. That's a scam. with a hint of potential return. Your companion says loudly across the cavern, "That'd be a good price if this was a developed region." What if it becomes a developed region in the future then? Then they'd call you Investor Cleric, Lord of the Futures. And I also offer healing water, 100 for a gulp. Don't go drinking random elementals in cavern lakes. That's how you catch esoteric pneumonia. No such thing, though you can easily die from many other dungeon diseases. Now that's a scam. 25,000? Surely we can negotiate. That seems steep. Quality cost, Surface Walker. Why would I want to... Oh, see, you gotta toss them. You gotta, like, talk them down, you know? Make them think that, you know... Privacy, prestige, a place to call your own. The surface dwellers covet such things, do they not? What do land rights even mean down here, though? Are you about to scam me big time? Official ownership, recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric may claim what is yours. How long have you been here? Time means little to water. I flow, I wait, I remain. Since before the dwarves, since before the cats. Simply another elemental left behind by some esoteric event. What else can you tell me about this place? These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. The deep places keep their secrets. I'd like some of your healing water. I'm gonna drink some random elemental water. The coins sink, disappear. A small sphere of water rises to meet you. Drink. I take a gulp. It healed me. Yes. Okay, I don't think it was worth paying $100. Insane behavior, Snell whispers to himself on the shore. Absolutely insane. Snell, I'll have you know I'm perfectly sane, buddy, okay? I gotta negotiate them down, though. 14 plus 3, boom, baby. Master negotiator. The elemental pauses, considers. You speak with conviction. Very well, 10,000 crowns, my final offer. A much better deal. Still probably a scam. Okay, well, I can't afford that. Unless, wait a second, what if we managed to... Oh, what if I got the scam with the kobold, right? The kobold scam. And then we could... Well, I gotta open this door. And then I could maybe, like, have them exchange, you know? It would work out wonderfully. Yeah, that's a pair of giant, ominously dark chicken legs. They are not giant-sized. They are large-sized, possibly huge. Claws dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden hut. They move, the long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone. The surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Creepy. Nice. Hey there, Claw. He does not respond. Anything I can do for you? Can I pet it? You give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. Okay, well, I guess I'm going inside. It's a really small door, huh? Hello? Is anybody home? Oh, there's a person. But first, I'm gonna steal all your things. Hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna yoink your money and your food. What else you got here? Potion? I'm gonna steal. I can't reach that, but what about this potion? I'm gonna steal this. Okay, and now that I've stolen everything right in front of your face, hello. Lisa, youngish hag. Wisdom behold. That's a 14, baby. That's a pretty good roll from me, in terms of wisdom. Fae, level 6 hagling. Birth through the evil means of esoteric reproduction. This is a hag. A hagling, in fact. Not quite so horrible and foul as a true hag, but that is not always a betterment. If anything, they might even end up in more positions of power due to their nature not being so completely evil. Oops. I see. What's on your person? A wooden spoon. Advantage in cooking-related situations. This is rare. I see. Well, I will engage. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of a red fruit into the cauldron. Those fruits. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Those fruits, they're some type of mutated lingonberry. Lingonberry, a popular acidic berry, native to inland Ascani.
It is a staple in the Norvikian diet. Hey, reach me the thistle, will you? Oh, she pretty? Ella, you like the hag vibes? Let's see. She points towards a bowl on your left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers in it. There's another bowl next to it, full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. Okay, I'll hand her the bowl. Who wouldn't want to live in the woods as a hag? You know, you make a convincing argument. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service diviner? I don't know. I'd normally ask if you wish for a glimpse into the unknown future in fortune of thyself. I wouldn't be against a quick divining or two. How very cool. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. The goblin leans in, hissing out, "It's a hag, cleric. Careful. It's wizard also, Snell, get it right? Just let me finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours." The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron's goop. Though I've got to ask, how'd you get down here anyhow? You're a hag, aren't you supposed to know? No, that's a secret. Hold a finger up to the front of your helm. How mysterious. She scoffs and nods her head towards the goblin. Your friend here, halfways? Yup, bet you can guess why we're here. I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh. Betraying her age. That's a crone's laugh if you've ever heard one. She turns back to you. Bet you're some type of cleric, right? No, I'm not a cleric. That's, incorrect. Thank you very much. Your companion groans. You're not? I, believe it or not, am an amazing wizard. I have deep esoteric knowledge. You are? Oh, trained in the towers, I assume? Also self-taught, since I'm a genius. Right. If you want to chat about divination magic, I'm all ears. I'm always interested in hearing about the tower's esoteric research. From what I can see, you're clearly a stringly attuned individual. That's interesting. Oh, we're gonna be getting a lot of words here. Oh, baby. All right. Get ready, chat. We're going for a ride. 1 second, actually. Actually, ads are about to start in like 6 minutes anyways. I might just kick him off now, and then we do the yapping after. I think that's a good idea. So that is what we shall do. See ya after ads. BRB.
All right, chat. We're back, and we're ready to get yapping. All right? First question I ask, can you read my fortune? Of course. Well, it's not my main source of income. Some on-demand divining helps fill up the coffers quite nicely. Wait, what do you spend money on? Do you even need money? What, you think I can conjure anything I want? I need ingredients. Material costs. I'm doing a lot of arcane research on the side, you know? And it's expensive to rent land in the city. Hell, even outside the city. And Dancer gets real grumpy if I keep him tiny for too long. How much for the divination? Normally, the component cost of a divination is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300. Not too bad. I've seen witches charge upwards of 1,000. Material component costs for spells are fixed to a certain point. That means most currencies that contain a certain amount of precious material can be used directly for component costs and are not affected by inflation or deflation. Up until the so-called material break. Material break, the point at which a certain valuable material used in component cost loses its perceived value to such a degree that it is no longer usable in spells. While this breaking point has been estimated in the past, the few magicrats powerful enough to research this did not publicize their findings. Well, that's not too bad. Must be worse than reeds. Another reason why divination is much easier here in Norvik. Back in Reeds, my only clientele were the filthy rich. Who else could afford that much in gilling or doubloons? Here, an old farmer could scrape together a couple of 100 crowns. Well, maybe not any, but it's not exactly an extreme luxury. I could afford that. She chuckles and empties a pouch of coins on a nearby table. Don't worry, it's on the house. Truly kind of her, a good lady. Wisdom, you ain't saying anything good. I already... that whatever you say something, that means you the opposite. You could get 1, 2, little buddy, if you please, she says and winks at Snell. No thanks, I'm good, but I can't wait to see what the cleric's fortune is, wizard. I kind of want to see it as well. A hag giving away fortunes for free? What have you gotten yourself into? Well, that's very kind of you, The hag begins humming a shrill note. It causes you to cease. Your muscles, they freeze. Men seek pleasure, fools seek gold. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told. Her words enter your ears smoothly. Yet 'tis the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the fates whilst spirits sleep. She slams the table and the coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. The cost has been paid. What lies ahead? What paths unfold? For those who seek the power of old. By claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me sight of his desire. On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. What a show! I've always loved that part, anyway. You know how this works? No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out a glittering powder in the air. It illuminates several strings. Little dotting sparkles. The ley lines of Jor. Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll just take a look at your... Strange. That bad, huh? No, it's just... most people do not have so many... strings. Strings of Jor. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of 1 or 2 choices made within the next week or so, of the average chap. But you have... oh gods. You have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of... like a lot of tendrils. She's not really one for similes, this hag. I knew it. I've always been indecisive. Are you sure? Maybe. You're quite quick to answer that. You sure you're indecisive? You're messing with me? You're messing with me? Possibly? No, it's more like... I haven't read a cleric in a long while, but this is clearly... She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the air. This is a divine connection. You are blessed, buddy.
Nice. Thanks, Earth. Do a salute. Have you experienced any esoteric events in this city lately? A ton. This might be why. The haggling scoffs. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny's all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something specific, like ask if the outcome of a goal or event or activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. Divination is only input. Do not fear to ask anything. Viewing strings will not harm you. So, what do you want to ask Destiny, buddy? If my destiny is messy, does that mean I'm in trouble? It does sound like trouble, but it's probably nothing. If you have the power to choose, that is what it means. Does this have to do with me falling into the river? Maybe? Now, what should I ask? Maybe ask about why your destiny's all screwed up. But I don't know. I'm not the magic man here. Okay, Snell, very helpful. Very helpful. What should I vote in the election? How should I solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Why is my destiny... Who should I pursue romantically? Very important questions. I kind of want to know why my destiny is so messy. But that, I have a feeling, is not going to be relevant. It's not going to happen within the next couple days, you know? So it's probably going to be useless. How should I solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Lisa closes her eyes and touches the strings in the air. They fade away as she does. Follow towards the flip to the base of the gate, till the caged scribe spins his yarn. Heed not the maw among the pipes. Delve instead far. Okay, so gotta go to the gravity flip, to some kind of gate, some kind of caged scribe apparently. I don't know what that's about. Ignore the maw among the pipes. Okay. To the realm beyond, where true choice shall gleam, to die a hero or rise supreme. I prefer rising supreme and not dying, so that one sounds good. She opens her eyes. Interesting. Solomon sounded almost like a guide, didn't it? Towards the flip? The flip must mean the gravity flip. So go down. That's how you solve the mystery, buddy. That is your fortune. Great, got it. I didn't understand any of that. Understandable. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed, cursed, with all kinds of esoteric might, insight, degeneracy. Who knows, you might just be a sorcerer yourself, not too unlike us hags. She cackles wildly whilst making some notes in a little handbook. I love the chance to do a witch laugh. You are no lowly sorcerer. This connection with Jorah's strings is made by your own hands. You were not born this way. Your great genius has simply attracted them along the way. Of course, that makes perfect sense. So much sense. Wait, there's a dancing goblin in a cage on her shelf? Wait, what? Where? I didn't even see that, if it's true. Is that smarter? What's with the dancing goblin? Ah, so that's his... What the fuck? What is... Who is smarter? Did that come up at all during our things? And why is he dancing? What's going... Chad, I don't know if you can see it very well, but there's a little guy dancing in the cage there. Damn, look at him go. Ah, so that's his name. Snell leans in and squints towards the tiny creature in the almost as tiny cage. Huh, won't you look at that? No worries, I'm not torturing him for fun. It's revenge, you see. Oh, well then that's okay. It's not even really torture, it's just an induced state of dancing. It'll go away in a bit. I stare at her. He looks like he's having fun. The haggling sighs. Let me explain. Somehow he found his way down here and knocked on my door. Not so unlike yourself, and well, he tried stealing stuff in an overtly brazen way. Yeah, it would be crazy if someone walked in the door and immediately started taking your things. Who would do that? Right, guys? I would never. I see there's a pattern emerging here. Less of a pattern and more like a fucking mosaic, but yeah, he's got some issues. She rolls her eyes. By the time I told him to leave, he'd already stuffed his pants full of potions. So to make sure it doesn't happen again, I'm teaching him a lesson. Via force dancing in a cage? You make it sound so brutish. I'm really doing him a favor. How do you feel about this, Snell? Might be good for him, but I suppose we should advocate for his release. I mean, if you find the energy for it. Nah, he can stay there. I promise to let him go soon. I'm really no typical hag taking joy in all of this. But it's not every day I get to have the moral superiority to actually soft torture someone. Ah, I see, of course. Gotta take those ops when they pop up, you know. Wow, now that I see him dancing up there, I can't look away. It's mesmerizing. It's getting a bit late. Can I sleep with you? Can I bunk here? That would be so wacky. What's up with the chicken leg house? Dancer. Right now? It's his name. The hut is called Dancer. It was a gift from my mentor when I joined my first mega coven, but we've been buddies for longer than that. Mega coven, a very large coven, run like a corporation, usually working alongside their chosen city-states. There are 4 of them on the coast, officially. The biggest is the Hexbrew Incorporation, working directly with the Freestriders. Ever since the Battle of Thazin, Dancer has been with me through it all. You were at the Battle of Thazin? Yeah, long time ago. When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. Very convenient. Then I'll pop him up in some run-down apartment block, unkempt park, or convenient cavern like this. Very easy, very affordable. Yep, sturdy too, pats the wall. The walls shake. Calm down, Dancer, it was a compliment. She cackles. Anyhow. You're a hag, right? Sure am. Bit young for a hag. Wow, that's a bloody comment. I'm just saying. Sorry, I've never met a hag before. That's good. Be on your tippy toes. I'm dangerous, you know, and... She mutters to herself, I suppose they're a general obsession among mortals to value youth, since death is so oppressively looming on the horizon. Hold on, are you immortal? Functionally, sure. MHR was a dirty business. But now I'm free, a freelancer, a freestrider. She cackles. I'll live in a few centuries further, surely. The esoteric and wild and primal powers keeping hags together is not as well understood as liches, or vampires, or elves. Wait a second. What was the name of the Skull Lich's ex? I don't remember what it was anymore. I don't think it's the same name, though. I feel like the game would have had me ask or bring it up. What's the difference between a hag and a witch? A witch is a woman whom insecure men do not wish to call a wizard. Ah, yes, typical men. I hate men. They're the worst. Sweat. You sound a bit salty about that personal issue. I'm a wizard, and I say there should be a differentiation between men and women in professions like that. Wow. Okay, these are all awful answers, but this is like the at least entertaining, you know? Don't be so hard on them. They're trying their best with what little mental faculties they have. Where do hags even come from? She grins. The grime and gruel, the moss and stone. We spawn out of the evil of man. The hag then drops her grin and looks away. No, it's actually worse. We eat children. In a metaphorical sense? No, quite literal. So what, that's not just a horror story to scare kids? Nope, all true. Hags reproduce by eating children of mortal folk, and through bloody rituals spawn a daughter. Believe me, the hag is one of the most horrific creatures to ever walk upon the earth. Go on? Their covens held great power in various dark corners of the coast. That is, until most of them united under the great-grandmother. They did so to fight against the magicrats. I see, nods, understanding. They lost, as did all who stood up to them during their height. MHR, that's mass hag recruitment, was employed by many magicrats in the aftermath as a way to exploit the primal powers of the hags. The subjugated grandmothers would be fed children en masse, enchanted children. What kind of enchantment? No one knows. The various magicrats kept that a closely guarded secret, one that has not been revealed to me yet, at least. This is so fucked up. You see, these children would go through the usual ritual, but when they were reborn, they would only hold a fraction of power of a regular had. Ah, that's why you're haggling. They were called haglings. They were unstable, used as esoteric bombs in the war. Fodder for the meat grinder. Ugh. However, 1 in 20 would produce someone like me. A hag, but not. Someone who could be loyal, trained. You may call us half-hags or young hags. But since the classic hag is so rare these days and we are the only ones who remain in public, most simply call us hags. So you're not really a hag. Just like you're not really a human. What? Ya ta-ta, she mutters to stop you. It's your scent. You've got a few drops of dwarf blood in you. It's a metallic twang if you wish to know. Yeah, I can see it. I'm proud of my dwarven heritage. Good, bet that's why you're down here, seeking dark and damp tunnels to dig through. She cackles. So hags are evil? Yes. She gives you a bright smile. I am practically an evil bitch of a hag. Naturally, too. Selfish, petty, vengeful. A creature of spite and contempt, corrupting all that is good. You don't seem that bad. I'm good at containing myself, yes. Okay. What about... Tell me about this divination magic of yours. Divination is not your strong suit. However, there is a logic at hand here, one you could untangle. The divination school of magic is the esoteric art of reading Jor's strings, either to make deductions about the present or assumptions about the future. Interesting way to put it. Divination is the school I'm the least proficient in. At least this girl knows who she is, and I love it, alright? Evil. I'm the opposite. It's the one I got drilled into loving more than anything. Her gaze lowers down, her bright eyes widening as she stares into the soup goop. I like calling it that, soup goop. Legend says Jor's realm is a bit special, though. Oh? What do you mean? Fate. She picks up the giant spoon. Whoa, I just realized that's a huge spoon. Look at that, Chad. That thing's crazy. From Anticipalian knowledge to extraplanar excursion, it is clear Jor made our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through webs, interconnected ley lines spun into the fabric of each material plane. Here, our ley lines are more like little bumps, nodes. Not so connected as much as they, well, bump into each other. Strings that through time... That's one way to put it, yes, if you want to get all metaphysical about it. The practical outcome of this is, if you trust the accounts of arcanists, who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, quite simply that, well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. I'm not just tooting my own horn there, it's really tricky. They said the same at the towers, yeah? Good, wouldn't want them spreading misinformation. The haggling... Misinformation? At the towers? In this day and age? Crazy. The haggling tosses some tiny bones out over the cauldron. They fall, then don't. You see them floating in place above the surface of the sludge. She cackles. Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself? Maybe. I could also offer a bit of a bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some. That sounds like a quest. Not exactly an epic quest. You could call it a minor quest, perhaps. I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, 2 cardamom treats, and a maw pie. Pronto. I will get you these right away. Actually, skip the apples and the swamp extract. And the cardamom treats, no need for that. It was just a craving. Look at her. Just get me a maw pie if you can. But of course, if not, you can still try reading the bones on your own. I'd love to see if you can do it. How do you make them float like that? Ah, it's the heat. They're taken from an ice devil. It's like magnets. They really don't want to get close to any major heat source. So it's a parlor trick. Literally, yes. Is there a manual or something? No. Where do I get a maw pie? Ah, they're quite rare in Norvik. Only a few specific bakers know how to make them. And of course, Rick's always has a few in stocks. So I need to go get one from Rick's? Yes, please, thanks. Figure out the esoteric mechanics at play. I got that easy. Boom, 25. Crazy numbers. Think about it, logically. These bones are clearly a material component in the spell she's trying to goad you into understanding. So simply examine the bones the same way you do with all esoteric phenomena. Oh, by... Yes, concentrate. Concentrating. Yes, that's it. Reach forward to the strings. You see or feel strings. They tangle around the bones, connecting with you and the hag. Ah yes, augury. Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into the strings. Wheel and woe. Oh yes. Open your eyes. You are met by the sight of a hagling doing a little dance. That's it, you can see it. Not many can learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed. Did something happen? What? What did I do? You got the vibes, that's what. I can... Chat, I can now officially vibe check. Yeah, kind of a big deal. She hands you a piece of torn paper with instructions on it. Read the title out loud, Augury. It's no true divination, but it is of the divination school. Casting it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You will either receive a weal or a woe. Yes, so you'll know with a bit more certainty what your next action will result in. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you'll most likely screw up your next activity, but I suggest just getting it out of the way in that case, biting the bullet, so to speak. That sounds extremely useful. Sometimes, depending on how you use it. Make sure to read the instructions properly so you don't mess it up with a bad reading, okay? Okay. I don't need like the knuckle bones or something, you know? That seems like a whole deal going on, you know? Nah, this is just the Feltier method, my personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw darts. I'll have you know, chat, as a fortune-telling demon myself, I'm kind of a bit of a professional in this regards, okay? I know what I'm doing. I knew this one guy who would cut the heads off chickens and have them run around a little makeshift arena. I think I've heard of that guy. What? Fairly sure it was on the papers. Ghoulfriend, yes. I believe he set up shop up in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person. I hope he's dead by now. A stare. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something. That'll work fine. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some stuff to handle here. So unless you want to make me to make a wand for you, we are done here. You can make me a wand? She sighs. Yeah, you shouldn't have brought it up, all right? That was your mistake. That wasn't a real offer, you know, but... Do go on. I like butts. A momentary stink eye then. But I can make an exception if you run an errand for me. I'm out of lingonberries, and if you were to get me some, I would gladly share a piece of my current brew to make you a temporary wand, since you are so inclined into the occult now. Blasphemy. Oh yes, this is exactly what you need. Wands tend to help greatly in manipulation and people management. From what you've heard, I will get you lingonberries. I want a wand, please. Great. If you do, I'll only need a handful, a dozen or so. Now the problem is, the Tolstad markets were pretty much out last time I checked, and they probably won't get resupplied properly until next week. There might be frozen lingen to find around the city, but I can't guarantee that. So don't worry, I don't expect you to find any, but if you do, you know where to find me. Can't I just go get fresh berries? Sure, if you want to try to head out into the closest deep woods, which should be Trollskogen, but that's a full day's trip. Where would I even find frozen lingonberries, though? Other than that, well, closest to here would be the Upper Hollow Ridge. Upper Hollow Ridge, the underground half mountain, jutting out close to the gravity flip, right underneath Norvik. It is the area connecting parts of the city below with the deeper upper coast. I could find that. Where is it? It's below the Below Cleric. Very dangerous. I do not recommend it. But if you do, there should be hidden pathways all over the place, leading down there. Something's telling me that there's a lot of stuff underground, and so we're gonna have to go deal with that, you know? I don't know any here in the Tolstad tunnels, but I'm sure you could find one. I nod. Good luck. She cackles. But wait, isn't this a quest? Fetch. So I can't mark it down as a quest or anything? The young hagling looks around her. The bubbling cauldron is the only sound you hear for a few moments. No, I feel this is more of a non-official thing, if that's alright with you. No! You get it. If it's called a quest, then there's a bunch of city rules that goes into it. But if she calls it a task and asks you to go pick up some lingonberries if you have time, then it'll be a whole nother legal ballpark. But do go find some lingonberries if you have the time. Okay, what kind of work do you do for the Free Striders? A little bit of everything. Bodyguard gigs, readings, locating lost objects, information gathering mostly. Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. Hags have that effect on people, apparently. What kind of bodyguard gigs? Oh, all kinds. Some of my early Free Strider work and read centered mainly on just following around certain key revolutionaries. One of them was Trade Prince Frederick Moonwatch, a real dumbass, got himself into trouble all the time. His cousin Mary is worse though, a real clown, especially after his books got so famous. You worked for the Moonwatch family? Yes, for a while, but to believe me, there's nothing so very special about them. Just a bunch of rich people who got lucky, not losing their heads during the revolution. Here in Norvik, my jobs usually involve guarding top-ranked agents in the palace mostly. Quite boring. There was a time of excitement when your god died, 10 or 15 years of chaos, but that's mostly calmed down these days. Even this election isn't as rowdy as those days. I wouldn't know. I was very young during those days. Ah, right. You're about 27, aren't you? Must have been interesting to grow up in such troublesome times. Interesting is an interesting way to put it. She cackles. What about readings? What are you telling me about that? Yes, fortune readings. In the past, the Free Striders used to be more interested in reading the room on various economic policies and deals. These days, they don't do it as much. I think they've realized magic isn't what it used to be. So these days, my fortune telling is a side hustle. I try to stick to only that. Folks see a magic hut with chicken legs and assume the lady inside can help them with all their manner of things. But I'm no psychoanalyst. I just tell them how the strings align. And no, I don't offer blood bargains or esoteric solutions. Why not offer bargains? Sounds lucrative. Too messy. A scorned woman comes to ask me to remove her unfaithful husband's balls. I do it because honestly, why not? And all of a sudden, I'll have a ballless man screaming outside my door with the Earth Guard right behind him. And in most city-states, they have rules about bargains like that. So I can't even take away something from the lady most of the time. Otherwise, it'd be fun to do some Faustian shit. Psychoanalyst? What? Yes, like that mind healer on Waterlane, the Halfling. He visited a few times when I was stationed on top of the AR. Strange fellow, I like him. I don't think I ever talked to that guy. Because he was asleep, now that I remember. I should probably go talk to him. So no customers down here, I assume? Correct, it's very empty in the city below. Unless you count monsters. I had to slay a hook horror to clear out this cavern. The young hook horrors are very cute though. Maybe I should tame one of them. Could do for a great familiar. Oh yeah, I got a really cool familiar. Their name is Meek. They're pretty cool. Anyway, I'm rambling. Have you located anything cool? Some ancient artifact, perhaps? Not really. It's mostly lost keys. Although a while back they used to bring me along on expeditions into the city below, and have me locate a bunch of old cat or snail artifacts with fancy names like Huchinatek and Rebaracha. That was fun, but would you believe they never found a single one of those artifacts? So you got paid for going around and telling them, nope, it's not here? Yep. And boy, did I get paid well. She looks delightfully content. So you're a spy. I like that. She grins. I like that title. The Free Striders tell me not to use it, for obvious reasons. But yes, I like that. Creepy. Well, that's all about the Free Striders. What about the tea shop? She stops stirring. Yep, I knew this was gonna happen. Taking a deep breath, she then glares at you. First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to high-tier spells. Okay, I believe you. She takes a deep breath. Thank you. But you're a very strange person to trust a hag, even one with such wonderful puppy dog eyes like myself. The widow puppy dog eyes. Look at them eyes. I would zoom in if I could. Like that, you're truly weird. Well, I already know it's a necklace of fireballs. You didn't cast shit. Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. The what? Her eyes go wide. Holy shit. Okay, that explains even more. She mouths and then start looking around. Are you shitting me? That's what she was? The artifact that you would barter for. Yeah, shit. That's insane. The explosion, She frowns. That type of magic can be unstable, sure, but for it to explode just like that? No, something must have happened right before the meeting. Do you think that someone sort of... She nods. Maybe someone intercepted. She turns away and mumbles. But where did you even find NOF? Why was it even in Norvik? I'm sorry, I don't have good answers. We need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth whispering, so she's... yeah, she's dead, Lisa. She doesn't say anything. Snell gives you a solemn look before mustering up the courage to say something in the silence. She didn't suffer. How did you know the elf? Pincha knows everyone. She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions. She knew everyone. She was a conduit between party lines. The Asgals liked her, the Free Striders had deals with hers, the city, She was a part of the outreach, an Ilum ambassador basically, so obviously she had word within the government as well. Outreach, a term for Ilum diplomats in foreign lands. It's their way of not having to officially establish embassies. But what about you? I knew her like most, met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate, some blonde brat. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone, and she did. So I was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend. Just a good person in general, at least at first. At first? She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right, including me. The Asgals released an entire series of articles about hag recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes and reads, some of it bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly, anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the Free Striders know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me, like a hanging out to get dried royally. You read a micro-expression. She regrets trying for that simile. Translation, she lost money. That must have been difficult. That's shitty, you don't backstab friends like that. Not if you want to keep your friends around. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pinja did. Including you? The hag gives you a wicked eyeing. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but... She goes quiet. I was hoping she got away. Well, what's done is done. Yeah. Lisa glances at a pouch on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself for now.
Interesting. Okay. Tell me about Mr. Drummer's little smuggling operation.
What do you think I know? You're a diviner. You should know things.
Right. She lets out a short laugh. Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and goblins didn't know about. That's why I'm assuming, at least. She says and gives Snell a glance.
No, you're right. That went under our noses.
The Free Striders stored contraband with him, some under-the-table stuff. Nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Like a necklace of fireballs. Yeah, like that. Why not? Have you met the guy? A rhetorical question. But he could have facilitated the situation with the tea shop. Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. Then who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizard running around, sadly. Tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods. It's not much, I promise. The goblin gives her a tired groan. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Free Striders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop, I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. The elf? Yes, I was supposed to be there. But look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Why weren't you there? I was late, she grimaces. You're right, that is a bad excuse. I had been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard until the election was over. The Free Striders had some work for me there. Ostrogard, one of 3 unofficial districts in Norvik, basically anything on the inland side of the river that's not part of the North Wall. A mostly domestic district filled with both cheap, tightly stacked housing and a handful of mansions and towers. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. Wow. And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or... She clenches her jaw. Or there'd been a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, set up Dancer, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how... Yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. I was supposed to die then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The haggling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing. Nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop, and whoever did is still out there. She's not faking this. She's just scared of getting caught up in some bullshit, it seems. You can take it or leave it. Now that you've found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so... Smoke and iron. Smoke and iron. Tells me nothing. Clearly tells you nothing as well. Gods, what a mess you made, Pinja. Well, I guess I believe you. Thank you, and... The haggling lets out a groan. The type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient Y-phase being. Just ask whatever you want, I will tell you everything I know. But I did not blow up the tea shop. Okay. Well, it's pretty late. Can I sleep here?
The hag stares at you for several seconds. After that, like, really intense conversation, we're like, yeah, can I just sleep here? No. No, what? Why would you ever ask that? Snell elbows you. He doesn't mean it like that, I promise. But the bed looks so cozy. Oh, was that inappropriate? You mean just sleeping? Still, no, you weird person. My bed is mine. Only me and Sir Trippin get to sleep here. Who's Sir Trippin? Obviously. Obviously. Your companion turns to you and hisses, "Stop that. It's not okay." Okay. I don't want the spoon, so I'm gonna leave now. And bye, dancing goblin. Oh, that's just quite the look at it. It's so mesmerizing. It's just so mesmerizing to me, Chad. I don't know. I can't look away. I have to look at it. It's just there's so much. All right, but we got to move on to other things. So let's go. Let's get out of here. Oops. Did we learn any new things to memorize? Oh, is that a shard? Yes. Gimme. Mine. Thank you. Anything to internalize here? Doesn't look like it. Nothing to internalize, huh? Okay. Well, I only need one more rad, so that's gonna be pretty sick. I'm gonna be honest though. Wait, there's a thing. There's a thing, I missed it. A thing. A glorious thing. A skull, looks goblinish. You kneel down to examine the skeletal remains. Goblin, old, very old. Pre-integration, perhaps. Hello there, little guy. No response. What do you make of this, Snell? He crouches beside you, studying the bones. A goblin, real old though. Before my time. Before my parents' time, even. Wonder what he was doing down here. That's what I'm wondering. Can we get a K-Tech doing the dance emote? I'll think about it. I don't think I'll be able to animate that very well, but yeah, I'll put that in my the back of my head. Can't speak with dead. Yes, please. You finish casting the spell, and the skull begins to rattle. The jaw twitches, opens, closes. It is ready. Can you speak Diminorian, Snell? A pause. The skull tilts slightly. Tuim thu tianga av. That's a lot of words. I speak the tongue of the Slayer. If I can anime stuff, you can too. I'll think about it. What were you doing down here, Goblin? Escaping. The city above, the temples, the destruction. They take our names, our tongue, our gods. I refuse to go to their schools. I will flee into the Undercoast Path. That's 2. 3 more questions. Wait, what? What was the first question? Oh, I asked if they could speak Diminorian. I see. Do you know the way to the Undercoast Path? Yes, I knew the way. Past the Hall of Fire, the trapped corridor. There is a hidden door in the wall beyond. Press the 3rd stone from the floor on the left side. It opens to the deep paths. The Undercoast Path. A network of tunnels beneath the coast, largely unmapped. 3 asked, 2 more. How did you die? The skull is silent for a moment. I am not. Oh, I forgot they don't know these things. I'm not dead. I am resting before the final stretch. What's your name? In your tongue, Shadow's son. The skull's jaw stiffens, the false life fades. Snell stands beside you with a dark expression. Yeah, that's about what I imagined. Yeah, it was a long time ago. That opinion is still regular among goblins, for your information. Might be good to keep in mind. Well, does it bother you? Maybe. Hard not to. But it's not important right now. Alright, well, now we know where to go for the Undercoast Path, gang. Ain't that neat? Anything else with the weird water elemental? No, not really. Okay, bye. How much money do I have? I got $500 still. I'm still incredibly rich. It's kind of insane, really.
Bum, 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 bum. Off to the thing I go to get to the undercoast path. I should probably go to sleep and not be here this late at night, but at the same time, you know, why not? Where the hell is this thing? They said it should be around here somewhere. Somewhere on this wall. Supposedly. If I just keep clicking, maybe I'll find something. Maybe it's this wall? I'm confused now. Am I dumb? They told me where to go, right? It's not gonna auto-click for me. I have to actually, like, listen to what they were telling me. I already forgot what they told me, though, is the problem. I could go back in the VOD and just... I'm just gonna keep clicking on everything until something happens. They said wall of flame, right? I would have assumed this is what they meant. Unless there's another wall of flame. Like what other wall of flames are around here, bro? I don't know. Maybe over here? No, that's not flame, is it? Is there anything that would be considered a wall of flame? I don't know, boss. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing. Because if I go to the south tunnels, that's just some other nonsense, right? Can I, like, review the logs of what I've talked about? Because that would be cool. I would love that, for one. You know? That would be so neat. So that I could relive that conversation. You know what? I'm actually gonna... One second, chat. I'm gonna go watch my own VOD real quick to see what the hell they said. This is so goofy that I have to watch my own VOD to remember something that happened like a minute ago. But that's the benefit of streaming. So I can easily reference things. All right. Let's see. What did they say? Past the Hall of Fire, the trapped corridor, there is a hidden door in the wall beyond. Press the third stone from the floor on the left side. Okay. Here we go, chat. Let's see if we can do it. So it definitely seems like it's this Hall of Fire here, right? And so in the wall beyond, press the third stone from the floor on the left side would be this one. Unless this is the left. No, that's not it. Unless it's the wall, this wall. 1, 2, 3. This isn't it either. What the fuck are they wanting me to do? What do you want me to do? This makes no sense. I'm getting bamboozled here, chat. This goblin skull from decades ago is trolling me. And the wall beyond, past the Hall of Fire, the trapped corridor. It's this one, right? Unless there's another trapped corridor. Wait. Oh, it's here. Why the fuck did I not see it earlier? What? Oh my god. All right. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. What's this? You can see it now in the crack between two of the tiles. There's something hidden within. Is it really smart to slide my fingers into dark crevices like this? Don't think about it. Just do it. There's no issue. It's just a crack in the wall. No space for anything bad. Okay, I slide my hand in. Your gloved hand just barely fits in the crevice. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Not in like a spooky way, right? No? Not in like a fleshy way, right? Not in a hot way, right? No, it is quite cool. Cool as in cold or cool as in cool? Yes. Okay, what is it? A button. Hidden inside the wall. I push the button. You press it. After a light click, the wall itself begins to groan. Pull my hand out, please. Secret tunnel! Yippee! The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond. Whoa, nice catch. He lifts his face into the air. What's that smell? It's dank. I mean, it's a underground zone, Snell. What do you expect?
a stench of mold and stone. Meek knows this place, old places, dark places. Be careful, master. Time to go even deeper. Well. Uh-oh. Still, we're gonna get murdered again! Seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. Meek, master, bad vibe behind. The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with dagger in hand. Ah, shit, not this again. I also do not like this situation. Point at the assassin. That's an assassin. His eyes fall on the dagger, and he immediately reaches for his sling. Oh no, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. Let's go. Please roll high. That's a 5. That's a fucking 5. But I have a +7. They rolled a 21. Holy shit. I'm about to get stabbed so hard. The masked one holds up the dagger, quicker than you're able to react. Or at least this time. You're fast as fuck. Just, can't win them all. The masked figure's head tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist. A quick motion with the hands and dark energy surrounds you. A hex. You will take constant damage from this. Typical warlock spell. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones, just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. It lands square in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. The uneasy feeling turns to a sensation of needles stabbing into you. Snell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flips backwards trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. Yeah, get fucked. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Throw something, anything at him. Look, you obviously have to get closer. Cleric, there's a hex. I know that, dude. I already know that, bro. I kind of want to do some other spells, though. Like, what if I charm person? Must make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, but then I see. It would likely succeed, though. But I think I can actually... Oh, I can't. The game won't let me cast this spell. Okay, well... Maybe I do Crusader's Mantle. So I can do things really good. And then I can even bless myself. Okay, never mind. I can't bless. No blessing. Inflict wounds? No, I don't feel like that. Why would I use knock right now? I can't. I can't cure wounds either. Okay, well in that case, I could yell something surprising. I don't know what that would necessarily do, but it's a high DC. So why is this one specifically advantage against evil, but this... Oh, wait. No, this doesn't give me advantage. What? That's interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Let's yell something surprising. No. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's do it. It's a high DC. It must be good, right? I rolled a 2. Oh, we got a success, though, baby. Wait a second. We got the bonus from Lady Fair. Confirmed woman? I think I got the bonus from Lady Fair. You grope for something that will disrupt his rhythm, and you find it. There's no escape. We have you surrounded. The assassin jerks to attention and glances over both shoulders. You can see he believes you, and he's distracted by the possibility. You are a good liar. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. And I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Please don't die. Nat 20, baby. Not even close. Up, and then I'm gonna die again. Okay. Really cool. Love it. Can I get some successes in my rolls? Nope, I die. Okay. Well. Okay, then. Let's load. Oh, fuck. How far back is this? I hope this is after I talk to the hag. Because that was a lot of talking I did. Here, if I talk to the skull, this will tell me if... Okay, I've already talked to the skull then. Cool. Okie dokies. Well, I feel like I need to do this fight. It is getting late, but I do need to do this fight before it happens next time, you know? We can end with a little bit of excitement, you know? Alright, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna do all the thingies again just cause why not? Blah, 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 blah. I push the button, blah, 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 blah. And then we walk in, and then they try to stab me in the face. But this time, chat, I'm gonna roll high in initiative. Surely, right? Surely I won't fuck up again. Master, bad vibe behind. Here we go. That's an assassin. Roll initiative, please. 19, that's what I'm talking about for a total of 26, baby. That's what you love to see. Okay, finally. Sheesh. All right. So they want me to get closer. So, I guess I will do that then. I don't know why it wants me to yell something surprising here. Like, I don't get the point of that. So I'm just gonna close the gap. Luckily, I have crazy skills, and I had crazy decks. You run towards the masked one, using all your energy to get closer. The assassin tumbles backwards quickly, but not quickly enough. You're in striking distance. This will make the fight a lot easier. The masked figure's head tilts at you suddenly. And then they do the hex, blah, blah, blah. Please don't kill me. All right. Oh, wait. They don't get to blast me with anything because I'm close. Oh. I stare at the assassin. That's enough. That's perfect. What are you gonna do? I should just punch him, probably. Consider the nature of the magic. No, I'm just gonna punch him. Although disarming them is gonna be way, but they already know they can do magic though. I'm gonna disarm them. Fuck it. I have really good decks. I might as well. You take a step forward and using both your hands, quickly push his wrist one way and the flat of the dagger the other. The dagger pops out of his hand and lands on the ground a few steps away. You'd catch him gasp with more panic than you expected. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. You endure the pain as best you can. Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. Hello, Nick. Hello, Brain Tank. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? I am K-Teg, your fiendish fortune teller. Your occult oracle and your devilish deal maker are titles I may or may not go by. Welcome. We're playing Esoteric Ebb, which is kind of like Disco Elysium, if you know what that is. But what were you all up to? Let me also give you a shout out before I forget. Just Nick. It's fun to say. You're meeting all kinds of horny people tonight. That's one way to call us. Yes, right now I'm fighting for my life against an assassin. And so it's really fun. They just hit me really bad. And if they hit me again, I die. So that's super cool. You can't see it, but I'm holding a thumbs up right now. You were good? You were playing more Resident Evil? Getting close to the end? Nice. As in, like, Resident Evil, like, the first game? How long ago is that one from? Because they're on, like, what, like 9 now, I want to say? 96. Sheesh. That's old. Give the party whistle? Fuck, do I have? I do have a party whistle. 1 second. Yay, I should do that for raids. That's a great idea, Ella. You're smart. It's an old game. I see. Yeah, I've never played any of the Resident Evils, so I know that the new one was been like the big. That was like pretty released a little bit ago, right? Like a couple weeks, I want to say. But that's about the extent. I know there's a guy named Leon, and everyone loves him. I've seen like a little bit of Resident Evil 5 when Rain streamed it, and that's about all I know. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to balance out me complimenting you, Ella, later on. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, you've never played the series and you wanted to? Oh, is it like you're starting off with the first one and then you're gonna like go one by one? Actually, I'm gonna heal myself real quick before I forget. Because I'm gonna die if I get hit again. And that would not be good. I'm also gonna... Oh, I can't cast that? Really? Damn it. What is this game? This game's a Esoteric Ebb. It's like a... If you know what Disco Elysium is, it's kind of like that. But if you don't know, it's kind of like an RPG with a lot of like... There's a lot of yapping, a lot of text to read. And we're like a detective, and we're trying to figure out what's going on with the mystery. And a bunch of shenanigans happen, and we're also kind of a little bit crazy because our stats talk to us. Each stat has like its own shtick, you know? Like wisdom is compassion, constitution's like, I don't know, tough. Dexterity's like a grifter. And then intelligence is like a egomaniac. And then charisma's like a sociopath. And then strength is just like fucking what's the best way to put it? Alpha male derogatory. That's parentheses derogatory. You're gonna see how it goes. You've heard 5 is rough. I see. Yeah, that was the one where they were like, that was the 2-player one that I think I saw them doing. All right, here we go. What's happening? I took their dagger. Cleric, you've been hexed, yells the goblin, whirling another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. All 3 of you are beginning to tire. The end is near. End this fight now! You can disrupt the magic blade's string. You have the capability. The mask would be valuable to have, and knowing who's trying to kill you is usually a good idea. Yo, I am gonna grab that fucking mask, okay? I'm sick and tired of this fucker trying to kill me, and I don't even know who it is. You had a lot of fun with your brother in RE5? Probably wouldn't play it without a friend though. Same clothes for the later revelations. I see. All right, chat. We're about to discover who's been trying to... This is the 3rd time they've tried to stab me, by the way. They've done it 3 times, and they failed every time, except for the timelines where they did kill me. But we don't think too hard about that part, okay? Ignore the other parts. If they hot, you gotta kiss them. Okay, we'll see. Oh, 19, Pog. For a 32. Holy shit. You faint low, then reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank, and it peels away from the assassin's face. It tumbles to the ground. Okay, who is it? Who is it? No! You see the assassin's face for a moment. His face? Her face? Well, I already knew that game, because... So, one of the things with the game as well is you, like, as things happen, you gain, like, permanent buffs. And so when you complete missions, it gives you, like, options to choose buffs from. And one of the buffs I got is I get a +2 against anything deemed a woman as well. So the game's been giving me +2 whenever I fight the assassin. So I already kind of knew this, if we're being honest here. Why are you doing this? Hey, what the hells? She scowls and says, fuck you. So I don't recognize this person at all? Then in an instant, the mask is returned onto her face like a materializing mist. What? You hear a crunching sound from the assassin's mouth, and suddenly, she shrinks down to 1/10 of her size. Bastard bit down on something. A reduce spell. The pipe. She's going for the pipe. Try to catch her. You reach, but your body fails you. The tiny little assassin hops into the... I literally just have to watch them hop into the pipe and get away. What the fuck is this? You feel disappointment. Fear for the future. General confusion, really. Look, Snell points towards the stairs behind you. They go down, far down. But the assassin got away. Yeah. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns to the sling in his back pouch. I look. We either head back upstairs or we can continue down. Dude, what the hell? You get +2 against femme things. Show the face, cowards. That's what I'm saying. We didn't even see the face. I was under the assumption that like it was gonna be someone we knew, but I'm guessing it's just some random nobody That's just been fucking with us. Also, thanks for the follow. Let's see, where was I in talking? I think we finished that words. Up, rotated. It's gonna make me sick. You're right, Snell. We should probably go rest. It is like midnight in game, but we could keep going. We could go done. No, we should but we could keep going. Ow, ow, it hurts. It hurts. Well, that's not really. I meant we can go take a rest, then come back here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift right away, but you take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? A woman is hunting you, a young one at that. A hag, perhaps? No, that would be far too expedient. All the clues point towards a very simple answer. You are dealing with a renegade warlock, and you are heading straight towards her master's lair. Whatever's hiding down these stairs is most likely, like actually probably, exactly what that assassin doesn't want you to find, so time to get going. Time for truth to be unveiled. Once your body stops leaking. Yeah, I am bleeding all over the floor, aren't I, huh? Count your blessings from Earth. This game is also testing my ability to speak, and it turns out my ability to speak, not very good. Not very good at all. You find yourself walking out into mist. A teal ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder, the Undercoast path. Mushrooms, your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through the veil. A porcelain specter. The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. It's Etir, my best friend and roommate. We live in a tower with Etir. She's our roommate for like the week. That's how it works. We're best friends, even if she says we're not. We're best friends. That's how it is. You got dyslexia, so you know the pain. Ah, yeah. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Hello again, Etir. Cleric. The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. That's a lot of words I can't say. The upper hollow ridge shall be explored. Let us delve, cleric. Etir has joined as a companion. She will follow you while you explore the Undercoast path and beyond. Oh, great! Huzzah, even! Don't huzzah. Don't ever huzzah. Yippee! Snell yippee. Yippee! Hello, Hexstone. How's it going? She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn if she's not useful. Just try to keep on her good side, okay? We have an angel protecting us now, Snell. That little late had to go make food. Nah, I get that. All good. Better late than never, you know, they say. Yeah, super. He loves the angel. Oh yeah, wisdom is my dump stat. So every time wisdom says something, we do the opposite. Owie. Because wisdom doesn't know what they're talking about. He gives a thumb up. I'm happy you agree, Snell. Let's have a great adventure. Actually, I'm going to return the thumbs up. The telepathic voice ow. The telepathic voice enters your mind. Snell, I have worked with goblins previously. Your kind are hardy and industrious. This will be a fruitful cooperation. He rubs his temples. Sounds great. I can sense your hesitation. Okay. He shrugs. Look, I have nothing against you, but you fear the radiant fires, as you should. Look at Etir, then Snell. I'm just like in the middle of these two. I'm like, what's going on here? I should fear it, should I? Snell stares at the floating woman. I live on the slopes. The flames of the higher beings scorched us all. She raises a hand and summons first a spark. A bulbous globe of glowing light spawns from its center, about the size of an apple, covered in pulsating flames. You are blinded. The goblin takes a step back. It is the fire that burns evil, that which cannot die, that which clings to selfish intent and horrid machination. Etir? She clenches her fist. The fire is, in an instant, put out. I fear the flame too, Goblin. It has burned me many times. The memory follows me whenever I wield it. She bows her head to your short and green companion. I apologize for causing you fear, but I swear to you, I throw this celestial fire only when absolute necessity arises. For it is a power most foul. Okay. I believe you. It's cool. Look, see, Snell's cool. He understands. She really stunned him. Damn. I apologize for the theatrics, but you must know how well I agree with your thoughts. You are wise, Snell. And my flames, while dangerous, are mastered by me innately. You need not fear. The goblin takes a deep breath. Got it. I'm happy you're here. Good. Now let us serve well. All right. Time to read chat, though. That was a long little conversation. Been wanting to check this one out since you finished up Disco Elysium. How's it been so far? I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as Disco Elysium. You know, it's kind of hard to get that good, but I think it's I think the fantasy and D&D aspect is pretty neat. I didn't think I would like it at first, so essentially when it first came out, I was like, it looks too bright in terms of like, I don't know, the vibe just felt too nice when I looked at it initially, but then I watched a little bit of other people play it, and it grew on me over time, so it's been pretty fun. Especially, I think it's definitely less serious, if that makes sense. Even though obviously you can do wacky stuff in Disco as well, but it's a little bit more silly here, I feel like. But maybe, who knows? You very much enjoy throwing stuff and rotate out. Very much enjoy throwing stuff and rotating you. I'm glad at least someone's getting some enjoyment out of it, over my suffering. My guy, you like roguelikes? Oh yeah, I do like roguelikes here and there. It really depends on which kind of roguelike it is. Because some of them I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I just don't like, they're not fully clicking, but some of them, like, they click really well, That's how it be. That's fair. You feel like it's a more goofy and fantasy focused, but you heard it has some witty but heartfelt writing. Yeah, there's some pretty good parts as well. Forgot to do this before lurking, but the check-in, of course. Yeah, I gotta make the check-in more interesting than just checking, and I'm probably gonna do kind of what Rain did actually, because that one seemed pretty interesting. Since I don't have this redeem. I wish I could throw sweet rolls. Ooh, that would be kind of, you get some pastries. Hydrate. K-Tech, hello, Rose. Hi, Takeg. No, Rose. Takeg is my good twin. We don't speak of Takeg here. Slay the Spire 2 is fun, and Shape of Dreams is also very fun, is on sale. Oh yeah, I got Slay the Spire 2. It's one of those games where, like, for Slay the Spire 2, for me at least, I really only play it multiplayer. I don't really play it single player. My brain cannot handle, like, just playing a bunch of Slay the Spire 2. But I like playing it with other people. That's pretty fun. Regent Gang. All right. I barely know how to play any other character. That's how it be. All right. Where were we in the yapping again? Where were we? So you're just coming with me now? I am Cleric, here on the Undercoast Path at least. Well, that's nice. Happy to have you, Etir. Aren't you cool? You got any info? I would love some info. Yes, Cleric. She points towards the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tulincatl origin. It has a wicked aura. Wicked! Wicked, sick, bro. That's surely what she meant, right? Tulincatl, an ancient Askani civilization that disappeared during the Fade era. Little is known of them apart from their apparent mastery of magic and their snail-like appearances. She then points to the west. Down the path there is an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. Okay. How strong are you in a fight? Can you handle anything we find down here? No, Cleric. The beasts of this ridge are not so easily vanquished, not even by me. I am no cherub, nor can I match even a young dragon in combat. Cherub, chaotic celestial creatures, often mistaken for aberration,
due to their erratic physical manifestations. In the far past, they used to patrol the peaks and valleys of Old Dimenor, ruthlessly destroying evil beings they came across. Whoa. Let's see. Being unable to solo a dragon isn't exactly embarrassing. And let's see what else. For my flames are small and my strength is equal only to that of the greatest of mortal fighters. Though I am practiced with the blade, with it you may consider me a credible asset in battle. Also, I just realized what Poirot was referring to the hydrate emote, which reminds me I do need to get I gotta get more water. So I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. You're not doing anything crazy over there, chat, while I'm over here. You're filling the water, right? Better not be. All right, there we go. Let me know if you ever want to play some Slay the Spire, my guy. You're always looking to do some more clubs. Noise. Will do. Also, so far the game looks pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty nice. It's been pretty nice. Get rotated, idiot. Okay, Rose. Okay, Rose. She's strong, stronger than you, but not so powerful to be boring good. Darn, could have used her to clear the place otherwise. So in short, be careful still, or you'll get eaten by something before she can save you. This angel holds in her an incredible force. However, she is not a spellcaster. As such, she is in relative terms no match for your true potential. Okay. Oh, rotated. All right, Ella. You know what? You know what, Ella? That's it. That's it, Ella. You've made me do it. We're ending stream because of that rotation, and it's totally not because it's super late and I'm tired and I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's totally simply because you rotated me. Yep. That's what happens when you rotate the streamer, chat. One day they just can't take it and they just end stream. So this is where I say good night, everybody. I'm going to go to bed now. Actually, I'm gonna go eat my Chinese food and then I'm gonna go to bed because that's what I want to do. Because it's gonna be delicious. But first, maybe we go ahead and we do raid. I should probably do that, you know, pass it along and such. The water made him weak. Yes, that's why never drink water ever. This is not medical advice. K-Tech cannot be held responsible for anything that you learn or do from this stream. Bye, Take-Keg. All right, bye. I should probably send you all off before because the scheduled ads are about to kick off, and I've been like snoozing them, hoping that like I would get done with that conversation earlier, but yeah. So I think we're gonna go ahead and raid out here. Let's see. I might want to watch someone else play Esoteric Ebb. That could be fun, right? Let's do... Let's go here. Why not? Good night. Have a good night. Wouldn't that be spoilers? I have a feeling I'm pretty far in the game, actually. Compared to most people. Not most people, but it's really a gamble on if I'm ahead of them or not. So who knows? We'll see. But anyways, chat. I'm going to start the raid here. And then I'm going to yap for like a little bit longer. Until it is time to go. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow. I plan on starting at 6 p.m. Central. We'll see if that actually happens or not. But I should be back tomorrow. Most likely playing more of this, exploring the underground. But it should be pretty fun. I hope it is, at least. Because literally the entire game, it's been like referencing this undercoast path. So there's got to be some crazy stuff going on here, clearly. But anyways, bye!